Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say good night anyway. All right.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things. I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, let me leave your ass alone. I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcake surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
When it come to women, you need some advice, yeah. I got what you need, yeah. This is the man mindset. Gotta learn the game, learn how to maneuver, check that. And what to avoid, we showing you all the red flags. Come connect, we helping you level up. Won't have no problem with women, this your time to step it up. Let's go. You got your confidence, you know they gonna like that. You a whole new man with the man mindset. Yeah, this is the man mindset. This is the man mindset.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean Class in session. We have a great show for you today. We're not gonna have the lines over today because I've got a lot to talk about, a lot to break down for you guys. But y'all guys are free to ask all the questions that you want. We welcome you guys here with open arms, and as I always say to you guys, 90, yes. And as I say to all you guys out there, the thing that's beautiful about this show is 100% original, 100% authentic, and we've got a lot to discuss. I'm gonna show y'all some shit. Nobody's gonna show y'all this stuff. Nobody's gonna show y'all what y'all are about to see. So I ask that all you guys please buckle up and be prepared. But first off, let me shout out to all my dogs out there, everybody out there, all my chat room dogs, everybody out there who has liked, subscribed, got the notifications. Gentlemen, I want to say from the bottom of my black cake ass heart, I really want to say thank you, and I do appreciate all you guys out there. Gentlemen, this show is for you and to show you that there's another world out there that you don't even know about. And we've got to talk about it. We've got to discuss it, and we're going to break it down. But we're going to do something different than everybody else does, guys. So I'll post this up. The line's not open. Give me a second. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take this out. Well, just if you're toxic, please. No. Let me see if I can find another thing. Yeah, here we go. There we go. We'll just put this up there, and I want to welcome you all. We got a great show for you guys because I'm gonna do something that no one hasn't done. Everybody's talking about this, but I'm gonna do it in a way that the man mindset always does it, in our way that is different. That is going to be different than everything y'all heard. Okay, gentlemen, we always want to say to you guys, go ahead and get in your car, go to Michael's, Walmart, Target, Amazon, go wherever you want to go, get a 100-piece puzzle set. And guys, this is what we teach: a mindset. Go home, dump the pieces on the floor, throw the box away, and begin the process of becoming what you're going to become as a man. Now, gentlemen, if you got questions, I want to say, no, if you got questions, please put a Q in there because I got a lot to talk about here. Got a question, put in 2 in there. If you're texting, go ahead. But the lines will not be open today because I'm going to break something down to you guys out there that nobody is breaking down. There is not one person There's not one person breaking down what I'm going to break it down, because the important thing to me, let me grab this motherfucker. The important thing to me is this, gentlemen. I want y'all to understand this. The important thing to me is that you have understanding of why I'm doing what I'm doing. There's always a why to it. And I'm just not going to say things because I've been in this space before YouTube. I've been doing this before podcasting, before Metal. I've been in this joint technically for over 35 years. So what you're going to hear someone who has seen it all. I've seen it all. I've been here before all the stuff that you guys have seen and dealt with. I have been there before. So I want to tell you the story. So to understand where I'm coming from, gentlemen, you've got to understand the story. All right. And hold on, let me see if I can get that motherfucker. Can I get him? Hold on, let me see. God damn it, someone else got that bitch. All right, so that's what I'm saying to y'all guys. And I'm going to walk you through it. I'm going to break it down because this is not just knocking people down. I'm going to show you the why behind this. And when I show you this, nobody's showing you this. Nobody. You see, people don't want you to know this. People do not want you to know what I'm about to show you. They don't want you to know this truth, because if you learn about what I'm about to show you, it's gonna really change your perspective of that red pill stuff. But it's gonna also give you an understanding, an idea of why these young men are doing what they're doing. Guys, I want to say shout out to everybody in here. Guys, you got questions? Go ahead and do that, man. We appreciate all you guys out there. Let's ask your question, but let's get into this. Let me go and turn this down. So let's go ahead and break this down before we even show you the clips, because it's very important that you guys have an understanding of what's going on. You don't see the thing is, let me scoot over here. The thing is, a lot of guys out there. Oh, let me move this out of my way. Get the fuck out of my shit. There we go. Let's put this above my head. The thing is, a lot of guys out here don't understand what they're doing. They don't understand what's going on. And to understand it, we've got to start, and I've got to go down, and we've got to talk about the story so y'all can understand where I'm coming from, to understand what's happening. Once upon a time in the late 90s, we've got to go back today, because everything I'm showing you is going to connect to what y'all are about to see right now. Okay. Once upon a time in the late 90s, there was an individual Caucasian male that a lot of white guys were drawn to, because he said and did something totally different. When he was pushing that you wear black fingernail polish, you wear boas, you wear goggles, and what you got to do is you got to learn a method to get women. And this guy right here, he would teach young boys at the same age that's going on right here. Now, this is before YouTube, guys. This is before YouTube. And a lot of Caucasian boys, and even black ones, Spanish ones, Chinese ones, all over the world followed this guy and his butt buddy, who made the transformation from what you see to the left to the right. Kind of looks like an Andrew Tate there a little bit, but we won't go there because I just wanted to let y'all see that. Kind of made a transformation. And once these two individuals made the transformation, gentlemen, this guy right here and this guy right here, what they started to push was a certain ideology of a book called The Game, gentlemen. And that book, just looking just like the Bible, a lot of young boys connected to the book because it helped awkward boys at that time, before the internet. Awkward boys. Listen to what I'm saying. They were awkward. They didn't know how to talk to women. They were a fish out of water. They were feeling really awkward, and they needed some clarity and understanding. And gentlemen, there was no red pill at this time. There was no hypergamy. There was no going your own way. There was no FAP, and especially there was no red pill. And what happened was these guys went and they destroyed a lot of young boys' life, making these young boys think that in order to be a man, you had to wear black fingernail polish, a boa, goggles. You had to peacock. You had to lie to women. You had to manipulate women. You had to find gimmicks and tricks to control women. Gentlemen, I want y'all to see this. This is very important because I want to break this down because y'all don't understand it. Y'all don't understand what's going on right now. So once he was outed, and I guess I got to show. Wait, give me a second. Let me take one of these down so I can upload another one. Give me a second. It looks like my other joint. Hold on, give me a second. Give me 2 seconds. Let me upload the rest of these photo pictures for you because I want you guys to see this because I want you guys to know that this isn't bashing. This is truth. I don't have to. I'm so cold at this shit. I don't have to bash. I'm going to break all this down. Oh, wait, shouldn't me mute myself. Turn them out the computer. I'm going to break all this down. And I'm going to show you what's happening today. Now, remember, y'all got to remember this is once upon a time. I know y'all are asking, well, what does that got to do with today? I will show you. I'm going to show you everything, gentlemen. Just give me a second. Let me grab some more photos for you guys so y'all can see. Because it was very important that y'all have understanding of what's going on. So what this guy would do, where is it at? Do I have it? Shit. But I will post that. Y'all got to see that shit. That's going to be funny. But what I'm showing you guys, so what happened was these guys would run around and they would have young boys all around, white, black, Spanish, doing these things. They created a seduction community. Like I said before, gentlemen, let me see here. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay, guys, to show you guys, we're going to do all this together because I'm going to show you I'm not lying. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to post it in the chat for all you guys to see. Because I want you to understand that this is not bashing. I'm going to show you everything that's going on. So what I want you guys to do, if you get a chance, y'all see it right there. Okay, well, y'all see it right there. What I want you to do is I want you guys out here to click that link so you can see it for yourself. I want you to go to this link so you can see it for yourself. Before there was a pill or a plate or a saucer, it was this right here that you see that was started from that guy with the boa. So they created a cult mentality. Go to this place so you can see all over the world. Don't believe me. See it. Remember, don't believe me. See it on yourself. See it for yourself. I'm showing you right now. That I got to get to the story to show you with this guy right here. Because he was white, he drew in a lot of white guys because a lot of white guys were awkward. So they clinged to other white guys. Remember, I told you, race first. They will follow whatever looks like them first and think that what they were teaching was game. Okay? So remember that. I want you to understand that. Don't believe me? Click that link. See the layer list for yourself. Because I'm going to connect all this shit before we get into the thing, because I want to show you why it's happening right now. Okay? I want to show you why it's happening right now. So now let's fast forward. So they got blown out of the water. Once they were shown that they were faking frauds, that all of a sudden, what was seduction became complaining about women. What was seduction? Because then so I hit the wrong button. So this guy that I'm about to show you, I want y'all to see this. Don't believe me, see it for yourself. So this guy who young white boys started following, the majority of young white men, blacks were doing it too, so don't get it twisted. It was like that, but it was more majority white men. They needed to connect to another white person. And if you will notice, this white man kind of resembles this white man. And what this white man put out was a book, just like The Game. He put out a book called A Rational Male. thus connected this thing called a red pill community because they needed to find something to connect young boys. So with this guy, this is the guy right here. This is your Jesus. This is your God. This is the guy that supposedly has game. This is the guy that can get women. This is the guy. But what he did was he decided to write a book about males and not men to be able to make the connection with young white guys. Some black, some Spanish, some Chinese, but the majority people of white. And what it was an umbrella over, I want y'all to follow this down, was an umbrella. Now, I need y'all to understand this. I want to break this down because like I told you guys, nobody's going to break this down the way we are going to break it down. Nobody's going to break it down that way because everybody wants to look and talk about the thing, which is great. I think that's awesome. But I really feel that you guys need clarity and understanding to know why what's going on. So that this guy, and I will post his, I want you to see this guy, and I'm going to show you how they got young boys, okay? I'm going to show you how they did the same thing this guy and this guy did to young men, where this guy in the 2000s was doing the same exact thing. See, through his book, he realized the only way that I can connect to young white boys and black guys like that is to create something that people who have difficulty in their lives can connect to, who have no accountability, who have high tolerance, who are very emotional, who have unreasonable fears about the outside world and women, who love to follow, who follow books and believe what they see. They follow quickly. They follow based off of skin first, like I told you. They will follow off of age, and then they will follow off of subscriber count. So they were then all following these things because these guys had unresolved insecurities. These guys were looking for connecting with somebody. These guys were trying to be a part of something. So then to be part of something, gentlemen, this is where they came up with the Matrix and the red pill. Now, gentlemen, this is going to hurt right here. This is going to sting. This is going to sting right here. But I want to, before we talk about the red pill, let's talk about the movie. Let's talk about the movie first. The movie that was created allegedly by a black woman. Wait, I'm sorry. I got to mark this because I'm going to have to make this. Okay, here we go. The movie that was created allegedly by a black woman, produced by two transsexuals, was a story about a loser who didn't have any kind of pussy, any kind of women, that then he got the opportunity to unlock and free his mind. Thus, he freed his mind. But was the Matrix really about freeing his mind or his love for a fucking woman? Oh, Trinity. I got to save Trinity. Everything that happens, I've got to save Trinity. No, stop, Mr. Smith. I'm not going to fight you. Trinity is falling off a building. I've got to go save Trinity. Oh my God, Trinity's shot. I've got to take the bullets out of Trinity. He got a little bit of ass. And everything in that movie was about a woman, Trinity. But that's not the kicker. And I don't want to, I'm going to hurt feelings here. And I didn't say, now remember, I always show you the two things. I want to say this. I always show you the two things real quick before I show you the kicker. It's going to hurt. I've always told you, not Saturday, I'm sorry. I've always told you the Matrix said it themselves in the fourth one. They told you already in the fourth Matrix that this was the key to what y'all are dealing with right now. Here, they said it in the movie. You don't believe me? It's in the movie. I didn't make this up. They said it. Here's the thing about feelings. They're much easier to control than facts. Now, remember that because we're going to show you why these red pill people don't want facts and they just want to keep regurgitating feelings. But that's not the kicker, gentlemen. This is going to sting. Everybody who has been red pilled, this is the kicker. Now, no one's ever showed you. I know some of y'all know about this, but no one's really showed you. But allow me to blow out the water before we play these clips, because I want to bring y'all all connected to see what's going on. All these red pill spaces. Anybody that talks about modern women, anybody that talks about colors of pills, anybody no fap, anybody in the red pill umbrella that is basing everything off of a Matrix movie has to understand that Lily Wachowski says that this movie in which they're basing what they are is it's a trans analogy. I didn't say it. I just want to know. I didn't say it. But everything that these guys are basing off comes from the producer said it herself. Tell me I'm wrong. He or she said it herself that all that pill shit is from a trans, not man, trans. And as I'm trying to show you guys out here before I get into this, which y'all got to understand, now there's an umbrella. Now listen, and in that umbrella, the reason why they talk amongst themselves is because they don't want anybody that has game. And you will notice in this thing that when they are all interviewed, whenever you notice the pasty pearly, you notice all these red pill guys, they never have a real one. They never have a real motherfucker in those conversations to diss and break down the lies of everything they're pushing to young men. They never have real ones. All they do, because what you notice is everybody is regurgitating the same information. All they're doing is passing statistics and all that other stuff. So I just want to let y'all guys know that this is why we're here, to break all that bullshit down. But it's very important to understand that, listen, the guy Habib, Hasib, or whatever the fuck that motherfucker's name is, that motherfucker used to be as red pill can be. He would bring on people that will teach you how to lie, manipulate, and push red pill jargon. And then all of a sudden he gets married and has this quote unquote epiphany that everything is wrong. And then he wants to argue points. So what I wanted to do now, because now you should understand. Now, listen, you should understand now that where we're at right now is just like the young boys were at in the 90s. A lot of these young boys are just like what you see right here today. They are following someone not based off of game. I mean, come on. And I'm not even knocking him. Let's be honest. Has he taught you how to talk to women? Has he taught you how to stand on your square and know who you are? Has he taught you to have laws, rules, and codes? But yet this is holy Christ Jesus, because he ain't even teaching game. What can he teach? What is he teaching these dumb motherfuckers? He ain't teaching game. Shout out to my motherfucking dog. 19. Great. 50, that was a great show. Fucking dog had me crying, man. Motherfuckers hitting all these points. But as I said before, gentlemen, remember, 90s, they would follow. Now you remember one thing, one guy named your boy that's locked up in Romania. Remember, he used to have hair in his head, and look who he used to follow. See, y'all guys think that y'all think there's nothing, y'all think everything's new. There's nothing new under the sun. And what you will see by your boy Tate is, you will notice, I won't say his hair was like old boy to the left, but you will notice when they shave their beard and they try to come up with something. See, you can call him Tate and you can call him Rollo Tomasi, because both of those guys have an agenda. But like I told you before, that no one's ever said this. See, nobody's pushing this. Nobody wants you to know this. Nobody wants you to know this, because if you knew the real truth, you wouldn't be red pilled. If you knew the real truth, you would not be red pilled, because that movie wasn't for men. That movie was for transgenders. That wasn't for men. So everything that was broken down was for men. And I want y'all to see that. But let's get into it. We're going to get into the thing itself. But I want y'all to understand that. And again, by no means, and I will say to you guys, there by no means that I'm not pushing marriage or anything. I'm showing him why he's a fucking fraud woman versus a He-Man woman that is regurgitating points from her Jesus Christ superstar. But we're going to get into that. But I wanted to show you guys this, and this is why it's important, because I don't want to show you I'm bashing. This is not bashing. I'm showing you that what you're experiencing right now is what young boys experienced a few decades before you. Before there was YouTube, these were the guys that were taking young boys as rides and taking their mindsets and making them think that they can cheat and lie and manipulate women to become a community. I just want you to understand that. I don't want you guys to think that I'm bad. I'm showing you, but I'm also showing you this. If they're basing everything off of a red pill, and they know that the red pill is a metaphor for what? A trans metaphor. So that pill is what? This is why it connects to a lot of young boys, because they're in the feminine, they're in their feelings, and that's why they connect to. That's why this guy had guys wearing black fingernail polish, goggles, and a boa at clubs, thinking that that was going to get them women. But then what happened was, the last thing I want to show you before we continue, then what happened was, it was that same individual guys that decided that, you know what, we're going to take it one level. We're going to take it one level. And what we're going to do is we're going to not only fuck these guys up forever, but they have set a standard that has destroyed manhood. Because in what one guy did in that goddamn book, he changed the whole language of what most people speak right now. Where do you think code approaching came from? This goofy ass book, code approaching, AFC, NEG, long LAR, long term, all those things came from this book. And a lot of white, like I told you guys, I'm the only one told you. Y'all remember, I'm the only one told you. People thought she was the first rapper. People actually thought, and it wasn't black people, it was white Caucasians that thought she invented rap, because she was the first one that rapped. Remember I told you guys, she was the first one rap. She was the first rapper on MTV. So people thought that she invented the shit. Just like a lot of these guys, and this is no knock on your skin color. This is just letting y'all guys know a lot of y'all guys are naive and disillusioned. Like I told you before, this is not the king of rock and roll. As I told you before, we all know that it is hard for a lot of non-melanin people to understand that he went across the street and saw colored people getting down, and he stole this shit, ran back to the other side, shake his hips on TV, and oh my God, he's the next thing to the Beatles. And nobody remember this young blanket right here. But see, as I'm telling you, see, y'all don't want, but the red pill people don't want you to know that. See, people don't want you to know your history or learn your history of why you do what you want to do. But I wanted to make sure that we let you guys know this before we play the audio clips, because I want to let y'all guys know that this is not a knock on anybody. It's just that you guys understand that everything you're following is transgender. And there's no knock on trans community. If you guys, again, I will say it myself, if you want to be soft and if you want to be feminine, hang out with other guys, cuddle with other guys, be with other guys, love on other guys, make your world about other guys, then please, it's understandable why there is a connection to the pill. The pill is showing you there is something more in you than it is masculine. Because if you connect to a pill, then you are connecting to which the person that made it is telling you what this is. And yet, y'all are connected to all this because somebody that wasn't him, but had the same complexion as him, kind of resembles him, drew you in because he wrote a book about males and not men. And y'all don't even see it. He did the same thing that this guy and this guy did to young boys, and they're doing it to your ass right motherfucking now. So I just wanted to make sure that we got that locked in before I continue, okay? All right? But wait a second. Hold on, let me say what you're saying. Hold on, stop right there. Hold on. But wait a second. That motherfucker ain't got no game. Who the fuck said he got game? He ain't got no motherfucking game. All he does is yell at you when he ain't got no game. He flash. Okay. He does what rappers used to do in the 90s to young boys. Flashing cars, money, and women to blind young colored boys. And we know, yes, Tater's got a black daddy. He's doing the same thing that rappers do. He's walking around flashing his money, flashing how he's living, but he's not flashing how he's thinking because he is the same problem. And y'all are caught in and got y'all feelings because y'all think that because he's in a Romanian prison, oh my God, he's gonna die. They're gonna kill him. Oh, they're gonna silence him. And are you fucking serious? Are you serious? My God. Wake up. But let's get into this. And let's break this down. I wanted to make sure I was able to answer that. Let me go ahead and answer. Let me go ahead and open up the video file. We're going to watch the video. We'll break the video down, and we're going to eat, guys. I want to let you know fair use is in here. So let's go ahead and watch this shit. Let's go ahead and get this shit going.
Ground rules or anything like that.
Now stop. Before we start with this shit, watch this, guys. One thing that you will notice about people like this man right here is that they want to continue the clicks and the following by creating a safe space for young men. These motherfuckers don't want anybody real on the panel because he ain't even real on the panel. He fake as fuck. Guys, y'all gotta understand that all these people are just sitting around. All these people are just sitting around and doing that. Let me just say something. Low value. Beat this game. So why would that mother? You're right. I agree with you because that's the same motherfucker that was he's 40 years old arguing with a 19-year-old kid. He's 40 fucking years old, I guess around 40, arguing with a little girl that's 19. Fuck out of here. But anyway, what I'm saying is this. Okay, what I'm saying is this to you guys out here is that the problem for a lot of you guys out here, and I don't understand what you mean by this. Why do I feel like that prison shit is for? Well, you know what? A lot of people think when they get out of prison, you're right. I agree with you, but I want you to understand what you're watching here. These are safe red pill spaces. And what these people do, and it's a group of them. There's groups of them. Because here's the thing about those gamed up. Anybody gamed up is going to call out bullshit. And I will say it right here, and I'll be the first one to say it and challenge me on that. Any motherfucker that believes in the Tomasis, Fresh and Fit, Pearly, Tate, and any of these motherfuckers are fake as shit. These motherfuckers ain't gamed the fuck up. And the reason why they ain't gamed up is because they got their own spaces in which they come around to everybody and work with everybody. I'm not part of the manosphere, but that's what it is. They've always accepted women, and men don't accept women in those kinds of spaces, but they have. But I appreciate the question, Mr. Freeman. But let's go ahead and play this thing right here, and let's get this thing going.
Of course. Nah, first and foremost, man, I just want to thank Adam, man. Adam's my guy.
You know what that motherfucker should have said? He should have said, first and foremost, I want to let you guys know that what I'm about to say right here is going to hurt some fucking feelings. What I'm about to say right here is going to upset a lot of people. Because you know what? I was wrong. my greatest mistake was I thought the red pill was actually real, but come to find out after I did my homework, it was really a trans movie for transgender people. And like I said before, I'm not mad at the transgender community, but I was hornswoggled to think that it was actually a freedom pill. And then I had to put a color on it to define what a man was. And a man will never be defined by a fucking pill. That's what he should have said at first. But this cake motherfucker, guys, they all play footsie soft because a real one will call out all that bullshit.
For facilitating this conversation, I think what we need more in today's society is conversation.
No, they don't. No, guys, hold time out. They don't want conversation. I'm telling you guys, they just want to keep it around their own elders of those peel spaces, because remember, guys, if young boys found out that all this peel shit that they have been following, making everything about peels and women, everything started from this goddamn movie. If they found out in all those spaces that what they are doing is getting nothing but extra estrogen in their minds by people they blindly trust. If they knew that, but see, they don't want you to know that. See, guys, nobody wants people to know the truth, because what did I tell you? Even the Matrix said it themselves. And I'll say, go back to the Matrix real quick. What did the Matrix 4 say, guys? The Matrix 4 said, the thing is, here's the thing about feelings. Feelings. They're easier to control than facts. So if I'm pushing a narrative of emotions to young boys that are emotional, what are they going to connect to? They're going to connect faster to fucking feelings than they would connect to someone punching them in the chest. Let's keep going.
I also want to shout out Pearl for being willing to have this conversation. I think sometimes when there's look, they already broke down how she looked, but this is your Jesus. This is your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ that's going to get you out of the land of understanding women and stuff. Oh my God! And miscommunications is very easy to like kind of demonize the other side, but to be willing to continue to talk, that's very admirable of you, and I'm very excited about.
Get the fuck
emotional guy, like you wear your heart on your sleeve. You're passionate, so I feel like some people don't.
You got a guy that has no socks on telling another guy he's emotional. Y'all see this bullshit? I would say, wait, can we stop one second? Big Dog, let me ask you a question. Why would you wear some tight-ass pants with no socks on? When did men start dressing this way? That should be, see, this is why they won't have real ones, because the real ones questioning everything. Why are you dressing the way you are, and what message are you sending to young boys? You're saying, just like Mystery Method did, you can walk around in tight ass clothes with no goddamn socks like they used to see. Guys, back in the 80s, gentlemen, and y'all don't believe me, look it up. Back in the 80s, there used to be a show called Miami Vice. Look it up. Don't believe me. Let me get back to my cake ass. There used to be a show called Miami Vice in the 80s, gentlemen. And because of that show, young men started dressing like this motherfucker that you see right here in the 80s, where they cuffed up their sleeves of their suits and they rolled up their goddamn pants and didn't have any socks on. You don't believe me? Look at it. Yes, Don Johnson. I always showing y'all shit. This is what, hey, everything, there's nothing new under the sun, gentlemen. He's trying to bring back Miami Vice that was in the 80s. In the 80s. Let's keep going. Bitch ass shit.
Don't maybe not know that about you. Even like behind the scenes, you're like, yo, what up, bro? Like, that's you. Yeah. So having passion is a great thing. So let's
get to the question.
So if you guys go to the Roommates YouTube channel, go to the community tab, there's going to be statistics out.
Now stop right there. Stop.
The only way a cult can indoctrinate you is with false facts. Men never live off of statistics, gentlemen. Because remember, what happens to another man is none of my business, for I am my own man. So this guy, as I told you, he's still pushing the red pill rhetoric, even though he's acting like he's free, because he himself is pushing a narrative that the red pills push. Statistics. They're pushing false stats.
I'm a quote. I want people to criticize it, scrutinize it, pick it apart, because at the end of the day, it's about the information that helps men. So Natalia, if you don't.
And all information is not real information. Just because somebody, oh wait, is my volume low? Just because no, my volume's not low, dog. Maybe you need to turn your shit up. Just because somebody is putting out a statistic doesn't mean that everybody is blindly going to question it. Nobody, see, remember, before there was a manosphere and all that other shit, these motherfuckers never used statistics. They were using manipulative tactics to show young boys how to manipulate women. There was no matrix when those guys are pushing the game, a book that is not even about game. Matter of fact, it's about this sucker right here wanting to kill himself. And can y'all believe that? The book about the game is about this magician wanting to kill himself. Fuck out of here. But wait, but you guys are connected to it because you can feel his fucking pain. Fuck out of here, man. Hold on. Now, let's keep going. Let's keep going with this shit.
Oh my, can you go to the document that I shared you, Data for Men, about marriage benefits for men? So the first thing that I've heard communicated is that marriage has zero benefits for men. And if it's true that marriage has zero benefits for men, that's true, and we need to talk about that. But according to statistics in the Harvard study, there are many benefits in marriage for men. For example, married men have lower mortality rates. Married men have lower depression rates, lower Alzheimer's rates. Lower decreased cancer deaths. If you scroll down a little bit, Natalia, if you don't mind, optimal home life to be able to raise their children.
No. Let me explain something to y'all. Simplify this shit. The only way you should get married, if you want to get married, simplified, is that you want to carry your name over in your death. You want to carry your legacy and your bloodline by having and rearing a son who can carry the bloodline to the next generation to keep your name going. There is no other reason out there to get married other than you want to carry the name. Now, I would tell y'all guys, do not get married because of you getting some pussy. Matter of fact, y'all only in the relationships because y'all want some pussy. Y'all red pilled because you want some pussy. And this motherfucker talking that bullshit. And only been married for a year.
And married men earn more money. There's additional statistics as well. So there are benefits for a man today.
Now, if you listen to this guy, he used to tell you don't get He used to tell you don't get married. He used to tell you don't jerk off. He used to tell you be on your purpose, get your money, get your status, get all the shit. And all these guys do is regurgitate the same talking points as their elders. Who is their elder? The elder. That is their elder. The talking points of a guy who ain't got no game. This guy, come on, guys. Listen, I'm just asking you. I'm asking all of y'all guys. If you wanted to know about a woman, are you telling me that you're going to ask this guy? How do I talk to a woman? But this guy's not even teaching you how to talk to a woman. But remember, all the regurgitation is coming from his goofy ass book about males. Because as I told you before, a lot of Caucasians will follow because of the color of his skin and thinking that, wow, he's like me, so he must understand me better. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to listen to those color guys because they're going to shuck and jive, and I don't want that hippity hoppity noise and stuff like that. So I don't want to have to boom my boom box and turn up the volume and everything. I just want to be a regular old guy. Ha ha ha. And look what they are right now, following pills and plates and stuff. Let's keep going this shit.
When it comes to marriage, in regards to some of the challenges, you're 100% right.
There are no challenge, gentlemen. I ask anybody in the room right now, please, anybody, so I can change, so I can show you how fucked up you are. What is a challenge to a man when it comes to a woman? Please, somebody tell me. What is a challenge to a man when it comes to a woman? Please, anybody, tell me. And I will not harass you or bother you or talk shit about you, but apparently a lot of you motherfuckers think that men are challenged. Men are not challenged. There's no challenge to a motherfucking man's life because a man stands on who he is. The game, gentlemen, please. Oh, guys, I got to keep telling you this. The game will never be about women. The game will never be about women. So what the fuck is he talking about? Challenge.
There are challenges and there are issues, and we need to address them and solve them, but there are benefits.
Wait. If there are no challenges to a man, what issues are they to a man? Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. Because the emotional male that has the trans pill that's red has his fucking challenges. Because he's in his feelings and he cares and he cries and he needs to be understood by the woman. I get it now. You see where it connects? Do you see why these young boys connect to that red pill stuff? Because it's built for feminine guys. That's what it is built for. Exactly, Fifth. You know that shit. You know that shit, bruh. Come on. There's nothing challenging to a woman. Let's go.
It's for men today, and I want men to know the good, the bad, and the ugly.
I'm the good. I'm the bad. And I'm the motherfucker that will dismiss you. Ooh. I'm the good. I'm the bad, and I'm the same motherfucker that will dismiss you if you get out of line. If you think that you want to tell me what to do, I'm the good, the bad, and the one that will dismiss you. So what is he fucking talking about? A good, a bad, and the ugly? The fuck?
When it comes to marriage.
And just to be clear here, because we're going to go through a whole range of topics. Okay. So you're going to be doing more answering than questions, but that's fine. You asked the question.
Yeah.
I think it's important to establish you're married, correct?
Yes, sir.
You've been married for how long?
Over a year.
Okay, so you're married.
Stop right there. You know, why did he say, bruh, I'm not married? Why didn't he say, I'm not married, she's married to me? She's taking my name, my ring, my sperm. What the fuck does he mean he's married? Fuck is this? He's married? Or is she married to him? Is she married to him? Think about that, guys. This is what this red pill rhetoric. You're married to her, and thus there's the problem. Oh man, I'm sorry. The gods at B tried to slow me down. They're trying to stop me. But let me continue. I'm gonna finish playing that. What I'm saying is that I got the thing. What happens is that
You guys are always going after the woman, begging the woman, pleading with the woman, begging her to like you, begging her to be in a relationship with you, begging her to love you. And when you're in a relationship, you're in a relationship with her. You're in a relationship with her. But I'm going to keep telling you, I got this fucking thing. Hey, StreamYard ain't going to stop me. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let me grab it. Let me pull it up. I'm going to pull that shit right the fuck back up, and we're going to continue this shit. Let's go. Let's go.
The drawbacks of marriage too, though.
Like, to use politics, there's a moderate Democrat, there's a socialist Democrat, there's MAGA Republicans, there's just that. Like, there's different gamuts of the red pill community.
Wait a second. Here's my question I want to ask all you guys. There's this color pill, there's that color pill. There's the monk mode pill, and there's the orange pill. There's the black pill and the green pill. There's the pink pill and there's the orange pill. There's the fuchsia pill and the gray pill. There's the purple pill and the blue pill. But isn't there one man? What the fuck? Why am I defined by a pill? Why is a young man defined by a fucking pill? And again, it's not. Hey. Just want to say shout out to the trans community. We appreciate the honesty that every pill is attached to something that men are not. So all this pill rhetoric is all about something that's connected to something that's nothing to do with men. So all this peel stuff that they're saying is why you guys mess up. There is one man, you. There is one man, you. There is no pills out there. And if you actually think there is one, please let me know, because there are no pills out there. And now listen. I understand if y'all are 6 years old. I get it. You get a pass. Hey, if you're 5 and 6 years old, you can be like, hey, Thomas, how are you? Oh, I'm fine. What are you today? Well, I'm a green pill today. Oh, great, Thomas. Well, today I'm going to be an orange pill. Oh, cool. Let's go ride our bikes. But y'all are grown fucking men. Wait. Y'all are grown ass men talking about pills. And you think women are going to respect you, knowing that everything you are is connected to the trans world? And hey, there's nothing wrong with being trans. We appreciate the trans community. Y'all can do what y'all want. No one's here to knock the trans community. I'm just talking to the guys right now. I got to keep saying that because this is not bashing the trans community. Guys, if you guys feel that you want to connect like the pill, if you guys feel that you want to connect with other guys like you're doing in these communities, then I'm not here to knock you. I think it's lovely. I am all for you connecting to other dudes, other guys that are emotionally triggered like women. Let's keep playing this shit. I got y'all. Let's go.
But at the end of the day, I think what the fundamental message is guys, you need to improve. If you can improve your life, you can improve your status, improve your money, improve your wealth, improve.
Oh, shit. You don't. Gentlemen, you don't need to improve your money. Okay, gentlemen, I'm sorry. Didn't we learn responsibility? You got to work to pay your bills. If you want to improve your life, you get a better job. Did we not say that? Did we not push that? Did we not show you that? So what is he talking about? You got to get your life and all the status for. Again, if it's for a woman you've already lost, it's not for yourself. Let's continue.
Then the world's your oyster. But if you want to be a fucking loser, then hey, you could also do that too. So I'm not sure if that's what you were looking for.
No, you answered the question. Yeah.
So all right, do you want to respond to what
No, I was curious because like I'm always interested in other people's perspectives. So I was just curious to like what was your perspective on it?
I guess let me ask you a question. So we're talking about the red pill here. So the red pill is commonly known as the truth. Like a lot of it came.
Yeah, right. Wait. Hey, remember, gentlemen, I'm the one that's unearthed this. I was the one that unearthed this. So the red pill is a truth. It's a truth. This is the truth. This is the truth of the red pill that came from the movie The Matrix. This is the truth. And the truth is that guys like this, because he's Caucasian, they're going to follow him like white Jesus and think that what he's saying is actually real. And that is, I just want to let y'all know that y'all don't believe me. See it for yourself, that this was more about the trans community. And getting, if you're in the trans community, we're not knocking you. If you want to be with a guy, nobody's saying that. We're talking about someone else.
From the Matrix, right?
It's the study of human behavior.
Right.
Study of human behavior. Let's look at the goddamn study of human behavior. What human behavior we studying but our own? Let's go.
It's obviously red pill has blown up. We all know that. If you're not familiar with the red pill, you can look.
Stop. Red pill is blown up. But remember, I told you in the 90s, he blew up. In the 90s, this is your Rollo Tomasi and this is your Andrew Tate. These two guys blew up in the 90s. Because they were telling young men to wear tight clothes, paint your nails black, wear boas and goggles, and fucking use a vernacular and bunches of languages in the fucking 90s. And this is the new thing. It's not, guys, y'all think this is brand new. I told you, I've been around. I've seen it all. I've even seen these guys in the PUA community. They get together and they came up, guys. This is where affiliate packages come from, the PUA communities, is they're finding ways to get your fucking money. They didn't give a fuck about you. But I digress. Let me continue. Here we go.
It teaches the truth, intersexual dynamics, the study of evolutionary psychology, human behavior, all that kind of stuff like that. Oh. I will say that on one hand, on one side of things, a lot of people will say that misogyny and chauvinism, and basically they put down women. But then on the other hand of the coin, it's no, this is male improvement, self-improvement. Who's going to get?
All right, but let's look at this. They're the ones that's bitching about a woman's leg count, right? Now, again, I'm just going to tell you. Now, follow me. Please correct me. The red pill's always talking about a woman's leg count and how many people she's been fucking, right? But yeah, these are the same motherfuckers. When they meet a woman, they want to fuck her the first night. How does that? It doesn't make any sense. Please, someone make it make sense. See, the red pill and all those manosphere are a bunch of loser guys getting together, bitching about women. That's all they are.
Improvement. So I'm just framing this question from your perspective. What are the biggest flaws you see in the red pill space?
Yeah. So to me, I think the hardest thing and the part that I think when I talk about this, I make the biggest mistakes is the red pill means different things to so many people. And I've talked to like 8 different red pill creators. All 8 of them gave me a different answer. And so,
wait. See that? Man is one answer. Gentlemen, being a man is one answer. Being a man is one answer. Why would you follow people that give you a million answers and not man first? Not be accountable first. Not stand on your name first. You're telling me, guys, and listen to me, I'm the only one saying this. You're telling me that all of us have come to the Americas 2 ways, either above the boat or below the boat. And whatever name who came from below the boat, they, even though it was the name of their masters, they held on and they had pride in that name, and they had sons who had sons who had sons who had sons who had sons that held on to the name. But you're telling me right now, you're saying, fuck my name now, and I'm going to be a fucking pill? Let's keep going. I want someone to answer that.
Lost in the sauce here. But one of the things that we noticed was that there's a very much difference between traditional red pill and what we consider neo red pill.
What is the fuck is a traditional red pill in it? Guys, it doesn't matter if it's traditional. It doesn't matter if it's neo, because remember, if you watch The Matrix, Neo was a pussy. Neo was a pussy. When you saw Neo in the Matrix, did he have a woman in the bed or was he by his fucking self? And then when he got a piece of pussy, remember his first piece of pussy he got from Trinity, what did he do? I got to do everything for Trinity now. Hey, fuck everything else. It's all about Trinity, Trinity, Trinity. Y'all see that? And y'all don't even see what they're doing and blinding you in this cult, because most of you young men are looking for answers, but you're looking for answers based off of the color of somebody's skin. You're looking for answers based off a subscriber count. You're looking for answers from a fucking woman. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's keep going.
Okay. We found a little bit of a difference between those two things. But to me, the primary issue I have is a representation of marriage. Because to me, like I said, I believe that family is the foundation of a society.
He says he believes about family. Guys, he never believed about family because all of his shit was around. All of the stuff that he did was about what? It was about not having family. He was like, fuck family. Family's not important. Let me move my thing over a little bit to get over to me here. I'm sorry. Family's not important. He said, fuck family. I don't need family and all this other stuff. You see what I'm saying? All that stuff that, like you said, Saint Ricardo, that shit doesn't matter to a motherfucking man.
If we don't have strong families, people depend upon the state. There'll be a lot of different issues. So I want to build as many strong families.
Keep going.
Interviewing people.
Yeah.
Because 4 days a week, 7 people in the studio.
Do y'all know that this pasty ass motherfucker right here is sitting around and she said that, you know what? I've been watching what's going on, and the more women you have on a show, the more the guys are going to watch. It's economics, guys. Haven't we went over economics 101, marketing 101? The draw is that when you see the woman, like a beer commercial, makes you think that if I watch them long enough, I'll be able to get one of those women. And this goddamn pasty ass woman here, who has both her parents, her father fucking failed her, we'll get to that later, has both her parents. I think she's like 25 or 26 years old, and she doesn't even have a man. So what the fuck is she? If you don't even have a man, then what the fuck are you talking to these guys about? Let's continue.
Like, oh my, it changes your life. Oh my God.
Yeah.
What's the biggest lesson you've taken away from interviewing all these people, especially women?
Women, like, we just say things, and like half the time, like, we don't even know what we want, because it's like a girl.
Stop. She's telling you. Every show that she's on, what did she just admit to you? We just say shit. And y'all think it's real? Guys, I didn't say this. Did she not just admit that all she does on her show is say shit? She doesn't even know what she... Guys, y'all think I'm trying to tear things down. I'm trying to get y'all to see this truth. All she's saying is what? I say shit. Every show, she just says shit, and she doesn't even know what she wants. And how do you guys blindly believe this pasty ass woman that's telling you right now in your fucking face that I say shit? But again, it's still the same thing when this woman posted this article and this came out in 2020, 3 years ago. 3 years ago, this woman told you red pill guys that the red pill was about trans. 3 years ago. And you're still doing it. So you know what that means, guys? It's either it doesn't matter or you're actually connecting to what you actually are. Because if you're connected to a woman on an emotional level like this woman is, then you should see why women ain't even fucking with you. Think about what I'm saying here. Let's keep going.
Girl will come on and say, oh, I like nice guys, da 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 da. And I'm like, I saw your ex-boyfriend. I know who you dated. Like, okay, this one girl.
Well, here's the question I want to ask. Why did she call her out on the show? Whoa, nobody's asked that question. Let me ask that question again, guys. If she knew her friend was bullshitting, right? Why didn't she call her ass out on the show and say, bitch, you're lying. I know you fucked that bad boy. You know, she didn't say that. What did she do? Well, my name is Pearlie.
And I'm so innocent. But gentlemen, I want y'all to write this down. You want to know why guys connect to that woman? Because she reminds them of mom. Ooh. Wait a second. I'm going to say it again. You want to know why they connect to that goddamn woman? Thank you for the super sticker, brother. I appreciate that, brother. The reason why, I'm going to say it again. She reminds you of mom. Quiet, calm, calming, quiet, understanding, reasonable. You guys are drawn to this woman because that motherfucking pasty chick reminds you of your goddamn mother. Because she's never going to call anybody out their name like she should have with this part right here. Let's go.
I'll give you a story.
Go ahead, give us a
This
story.
girl came on the show, right? She was so pretty, so nice, whatever. And the whole show, she was talking about how she only dates, like, you know, the nice guys, like, da-da-da-da-da. After the show, this, like, my recruiter brought his friend, and he'd literally been to jail. He took her home that night.
So what is going to jail got to do anything? Motherfucker had game. But here's the thing, guys. Why didn't Miss Pearly, Pasty Pearl, why didn't she the next day say, oh, guys, I want to let you know, remember whatever her name is? Well, guess what? Remember she was talking about that nice guy that she loves to be with? Well, she's absolutely fucking lying. My boy, one of my friends' guys came in and she fucked him that first night. But did she do that? No. What did they do? They covered under the rug. They don't talk about this shit. Let's keep going with Pasty Pearl saying.
He took her home that night. So I was like, the biggest lesson to me was just like, this is madness. We just say things.
So
is it madness or man? Is it mad, guys? Is it madness? I ask all my dogs. Is it madness or is it man? Let me know. Is it madness or man?
Okay, so listen.
And I will say, not every woman, not all women, but it's just like, I feel like.
Bullshit. Whoa. Gentlemen, I don't know if they telling you on that side over there, but let me tell you, motherfucker, something. Everything you guys jerk off to in porn, a woman is capable of doing when you're that right motherfucker. Quote me on everything you see in porn. All that nasty shit. You know, when you watch porn, there's all these categories of what you want to choose. Do I want to choose babysitter? Do I want to choose outdoors, dog, whatever you want to choose? Thank you, 132 likes. I appreciate you. And thank you, Mr. Tran. I appreciate for the love, the kind words, man. I didn't save your life. I didn't save your life. You saved your life, sir. I will never take credit because it's not a cult. It's not a cult. But listen to what I'm saying. Everything you see in porn, gentlemen, a woman is capable of doing when you're that right motherfucker. So all this shit she's saying that, well, you know, I'm a good girl. Yeah, she's a good girl to a loser. Well, I'm not that kind of girl and I don't sleep with guys. Nah, you just ain't that motherfucker. Guys, I am telling you, every woman has what you see in porn. They are willing to do it with the right guy. They are willing to do that with the right guy. Let's continue this shit. We're going to go through this whole goddamn thing.
The reason why I asked you that question initially is I'm asking in regards to, like, when you said learn about male and female nature, I'm saying, like, let's say outside of the content, because you obviously learned about it. Where did you go? Like, what was the book?
Growing up?
From my understanding, you came to a conclusion about, like, man, society is getting.
Why don't you ask the right fuck question? Little Pearl, hey, Pasty Pearl, let me ask you a goddamn question. How the fuck did you get in our space? What, do y'all see why y'all go wrong with women? You can't even ask a straight shooter question. Pearl, how did you get into a man's space? That's the question. Well, you know, and you know why guys connect to this loser right here? Because he teaches you how to beat around the bush. He can't even ask a straight up question. Well, Pearl, I was absolutely wondering, you know, my sister's brothers, dogs, aunts, mothers, uncles. Can you just elaborate? The fuck? Listen to him.
Where did you learn that from? Was there a book? Was there a video?
Oh my gosh, you've been to a college campus?
Okay.
Society's getting crazy?
Yeah.
Wait, what does society got to do with one thought, one mind, one way? What does that got to do with anything?
What do you mean? Oh my gosh, when I went to college and I saw that they put these dudes in our dorms and they're saying that they were women.
Yeah, you hear Pasty Pearl? Wait, do you hear? Wait, I gotta show you what we hear with Pasty Pearl. Where's Pasty Pearl? Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, I'm sorry. Here we go. Here's Pasty Pearl.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. I was so pasty, and then, oh my God, shucks. There were guys that were just like women, and it was just such a travesty. Oh my God, so that's what made me feel that I gotta do something for women. I'm so pasty.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are y'all serious? That's her reason? Let's keep going with this shit. What did she say next?
What do you mean?
So from my understanding, you came to your, as they call it, red pill awareness from light.
What is red pill awareness? The only pill awareness is this. This is the only thing that they are not aware of. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? They're not aware, or maybe they are aware. And maybe they understand that maybe I can't be a man, so it's okay to kind of, hang out with guys. But what red pill awareness is there but this right here? Please, can somebody explain, any red pill guy, what is your red pill awareness other than that right there? My God, are you serious?
Well, it was a mix. So it was partially just from, I would say I was more like blue pilled before. I didn't really, I know.
What the fuck is a blue pill? What is a blue pill? Okay, wait. That means you don't know the truth, or do you? What the fuck is a blue pill? The fuck is that?
I never thought about things from the men's perspective, but there was a couple pivotal moments. One was going to a pickup artist conference.
A pickup artist. As I told you before, the gods of the pickup artist community started with this guy and this guy. Pick up. David D'Angelo, Double Your Dating, Pick Up. These are the guys that we're teaching, guys. And if y'all didn't see, gentlemen, if y'all missed it before and y'all just joining us, I will repost what the pickup community was doing. Because why the fuck would a woman be with a pickup community anyway? Hold on, let me see if I can post it for y'all guys. There you go, guys. For y'all guys to click on, if y'all brand new here, click on that link I just sent you right there. Copy, paste it, look it up. This is where she's getting her facts from. A place where guys were manipulating women. The pickup community never had pills, plate, saucer, no fap, high value man, and none of that shit before. If you look at that link I sent you guys live, you will see that it was an underground community of guys passing around ways to do what? Manipulate women, lie to women, deceive women. That's where she went and found her information. So she's already lying and nobody's checking her. Oh man, plug my ear. Oh, I'm not done. I'm showing you this. Yes, Raven, I know you're absolutely right. 1,000%. And and if any ladies in here and I see y'all ladies, I will add you and give you a wrench because I don't want no guys
told me about
that.
Yeah,
that I was like, oh my gosh, these girls that are like 2s are rejecting the 5s.
Oh, wait a second. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Oh my gosh, it's just not in college. I go to PUA and I can't believe, how can a 2 just do that to a 5? Are you serious? My God.
The fuck out of here with that silly ass shit. That's why do you see her history? So she's blindly going in. She's blindly going in the wrong way.
Harshly. Yeah. So that kind of puts you in a men's point of view because I was like,
wait. If she was in a men's point of view, we don't give a fuck what women do. Ladies, as a man, we give women free will. If you want to see another guy, go see another guy. If you want to go out to dinner, go out to dinner. If you want to go out to drinks, go out to drinks. I'm not going to change what you want to do, as I'm going to give you the free will to do whatever you want to do. So what is she talking about men for? Because men don't operate like that, okay? Let's get it.
Oh my gosh. I can't even believe what that. Second thing, The Rational Male, I read that.
Oh, okay. Remember, she went from PUA Caucasian to Rational Male. See, guys, I keep telling you, it is not a racist thing. People will guide and be guided by the color of skin first. It will always come down to skin. and she's reading a guy. Remember, guy, guy, I get, hey, guys, I guess if you want to get some ask this guy, right? I mean, guys, I'm going to ask you, when's the last time he showed you how to talk to women? When's the last time he showed you how to fix your crib up? When's the last time he showed you how to put flavor in her eye and flavor in her ear? Tell me, guys, when is the last time he told you anything about getting a woman? Are you serious? Y'all got to be kidding me. Y'all got to be kidding me. Let's keep going.
I think Rollo's a genius. I think he's very smart.
Yeah.
His second book, Religion, I think is good too.
Yeah.
So
have you
and
ever
I
read...
also listened to literally months of like Manosphere content. Like,
Okay. Wait a second. Wait. Manosphere content is hating women. Manosphere content is everything that goes wrong in your loser fucking life is the woman's fault. It's nighttime right now. It's the woman's fault. It's January. It's the woman's fault. It's cold outside. It's the woman's fault. God damn it. My TV won't cut on. It's the woman's fault. I can't find my controller. It's the woman's fault. Man, the door broke. It's the woman's fault. So she's following a group. Remember, guys, a group of individuals that are complaining about women. But even Eric, these guys didn't have fucking game. One's an attorney and one's a fashion consultant. They don't have game. One is an attorney. The other one is a fashion consultant. Jesus, let's keep going.
Yeah.
You can see me reacting to it live. If anyone wants to
we've
see
talked
it.
about this.
You brought up something earlier that I want to address. You said that there's a difference between like the old school traditional red pill stuff, which I think you would put Rollo in that category.
Guys, that's like a woman choosing between red lipstick and brown lipstick. Are you fucking kidding me? So you're telling me that a young man is saying he's in front of two dresses. He's like, should I wear that dress because it's more traditional? Or should I wear that dress over there because it makes me look like a whore? Are you serious? Do you see how they are destroying young boys right now by making them trying to choose about something that has nothing to do with manhood but transgender? Do you see how they're messing these young boys up?
And sort of the neocons. Yeah. So would you elaborate on who you think is, I don't know, you're saying like who's really doing the red pill right, and then who's sort of hijacking the red pill? Like,
wait a second. The red pill was already hijacked when this woman came out and told you motherfuckers that the red pill is not real. They told you in the Matrix 4 it was not real. The red pill is not real. It's a fucking movie. They told you it's not real in the movie. It's all fake. It's called acting. It's not a truth. It's a movie truth. So if you guys believe the red pill, I guess you believe there's a galaxy far, far fucking away where there's a little green motherfucker teaching another Caucasian guy how to fight against his daddy that's wearing a black suit. So y'all want to believe that shit, right? So you actually think that the Matrix fucking movie is so real that you're using pills. So I guess right past the sun, close to Nebula, there is a little green guy teaching some little Caucasian guy to defeat his father in a black suit. Are you serious? Are y'all supposed to be grown men and y'all believe that shit? Y'all actually believe that shit? Think about that, man. I'm not making this up. I'm getting y'all to think. If you actually believed in that pill shit, which is not true, then you believe in a galaxy far, far away. You believe that there are two little hobbits somewhere going up this damn mountain looking for a fucking ring. Hi, Frodo. Hey, Bilbo Baggins. Let's go from the Shire and let's go find it. You believe that shit? Are you guys? I understand if y'all are 6 years old, but are you guys serious? You actually believe the pill is actually a truth? Whose truth is it? Because even when Neo had the truth, he was still tricking for Trinity. Y'all didn't see that? Well, yeah, wait, hey, I'm Agent Smith. I'm about to destroy the world. Hey, I'm Neo. Wait a second. Hold on, Agent Smith. Can you wait 1 second? My chick is falling off that building and shit, and I gotta go save her. So, excuse me, I'll be right back. Hold on, honey. I'm on my way. Y'all think I'm joking? Look at the fucking movie. Even though he knew the truth, he was tricking over a woman. Everything he did was because he got a piece of pussy. Just because he got a piece of pussy, he put everything on the line for the chick. He put everything on the line for the woman. And then y'all don't see that shit?
Just clarify what you mean by the old school versus the new school red pill content creators.
No problem. So Chris Williamson talks a lot about it. Chris, shout out to Chris Williamson. Respond to
another dumbass motherfucker that ain't have no goddamn game. See how they got their little connection? All they do is regurgitate to each other. You know, I'm going to touch your penis today. Well, you going to touch my penis today? I'm going to touch your penis tomorrow. Wow, you got a green penis. Well, my penis is blue. You know what? I heard that Michael has a red penis because he's in monk mode and he hasn't jerked off. So we can touch his penis later. Do y'all see how they're acting? Do you see how they're connecting and everything shit?
Messages. Hamza talks about this as well. So what happened is a lot of people, the red pill, it originated in the chat rooms. So the message.
It didn't originate in the chat rooms. It came from the seduction community. Look it up, gentlemen. Don't trust me. Look it up. It was August 27th, 2007. The day, look it up, guys. Don't believe me. Go listen, guys, please don't believe me. See it for yourself, because this is one thing I can show you guys. I've been over for 35 years. I know it all. Look at when VH1 released The Pickup Artist. Look it up, guys. Don't believe me. Go to Google, look it up. And I am telling you to ask yourself this question. Where was the red pill before 2007? Where was no FAP? Where was going your own way? Where was money, clothes, and status? Where was pills, plates, monk mode, no FAP, high value man? Tell me, where was it at before 2007? I'm telling y'all, look at it. Don't believe me. I've told you I've been doing this shit for 35 years. I've seen all this bullshit. So I'm asking you, where was it at? But isn't it funny? It happened after 2007. Here's the question. If the red pill came out in 1999, why all of a sudden it just sprouted out after 2007, gentlemen? Why was there no red pill? Yes, there were two things. There was a voice for men and a shrink for men. And a shrink for men was from a woman. There was a woman running that thing. So there was a voice for men and a shrink for men. But those were the only things they had. Everything else before 2007, gentlemen, was sitting around here. Listen, I'm trying to show this, okay? Hold on. Wait a second. Wait. I appreciate you saying this. But then if it's an analogy, then what is the analogy? Do you understand the analogy stems from a trans metaphor? Do you not get that? So why would you, a grown man, I'm asking you this question, I appreciate you saying that. So why are you talking about colored pills and complaining about women because you think you know the truth? Please answer that question. As I appreciate you saying that. I don't mind him saying that because he's probably new here and he's never been around a man before. See, a lot of guys don't be around men. So what a lot of guys do, they believe feminine ass guys to be men because a real man doesn't act this way. A real man, hey, Joe, what's up, dog? Yeah, man. Well, you know, I'm not going to go see your girl because her fucking hypergamous nature is going to monkey branch me over to the right. And you know what? I mean, I was just more moke mode. And you know what? Well, did you jerk off today? No, I ain't jerk off today. Well, good for you. I'm glad you didn't touch your dick and everything like that, man, because you know what? We don't want to give power to women. Are you serious? Are you serious? That's how y'all talk? And then y'all wonder why women don't want to fuck with y'all. Because remember I told you, and I'm the only one, if your pussy is tighter than hers, she ain't going to fuck with you.
Boards, the chat rooms. So a lot of people who were the initial red pill thought leaders, they were writers because you had to write.
Red pill thought leaders. They're writing what's on their mind. So guys that were in the chat room wasn't fucking. The guys in those groups wasn't getting any pussy. They wasn't doing anything sexual. So what they would do is they would go on these message boards when message boards were popular, and they would go around and talk about their fucking frustrations of the world. Think about that.
In the chat room.
Which ones? I'm just curious.
So obviously Rollo was probably the most popular ones, and if I'm being completely honest, it was so long ago I didn't really know their names. I just would read some.
Oh,
of this.
you were in the chat rooms?
Of course.
Oh, okay.
Hey, now I want y'all to see that, okay? Yeah, hey Lil, look up a guy, Doc Love. Doc Love, I'll give you the history lesson. Doc Love was in the 70s. Doc Love had an apprentice called Ross Jeffries. Ross Jeffries took some information from Doc Love in the 70s, and then he found this thing called NLP in the 80s. So then what he did was he took what he learned from the 80s and Doc Love and created something called speed seduction. That's what started off the seduction community and stuff. Let's keep going.
Okay, so you were in the chat room with Rollo?
I wasn't. No, I wasn't in
Okay,
the chat rooms
okay.
with Rollo. So, long story short, the reason why I'm so passionate about this subject matter is because I was like so many guys. Man, I was struggling with relationships.
Wait. You're struggling with relationships. Oh, wait. Now remember, guys, I'm struggling with a relationship, and I'm gonna go to this motherfucker right here. Remember, guys, y'all gotta understand this is not racism. This is not racism. A lot of white guys are not gonna go to the brothers because they like you. Again, what did I say? I don't want to shuck and jive. I don't want to know any hippity hoppity. I don't want to have to turn up the bass music. So you know what? I'm gonna learn I'm getting a mayonnaise sandwich, and I'm gonna listen to this guy right here because I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like those brothers over there that actually can get women. I don't want to learn from those brothers over there that stand on shit. I don't want to be like those brothers over there that know motherfucking game. I'm just gonna go to this guy right here because he looks like me. And even black guys did the same thing because he did the same thing. He followed blindly because he was in his fucking feelings.
I had to move back home multiple times, like the typical, you know.
Oh, wait. You had to move back home because you weren't a responsible motherfucker and you didn't know how to get out there and get it in the world. But what does that got to do with women? Here you go, guys. Here's a $1 million question. What does what he's saying got to do with women? What does what he's saying got to do with women? Tell me, what does what he's saying got to do with women? I ask all you guys.
You know, average guy who's struggling in life, that was a lot of times my story.
Everybody's going to struggle in life. When you go out, you're going to struggle because you got to make ends meet. You've got responsibilities. You've got to pay your insurance, your car. You've got to manage your money. You've got to pay your electricity. So welcome. Wait, it's life. But I ask you, what does that have to do with women? What does life and you having responsibilities have to do with women?
So I would seek out wisdom in many different areas.
Here we go. I'll tell you the wisdom. Well, fuck you. I'm just going to tell you what I know, guy. And I'm going to tell you that there's a thing called hypergamy. And I want to let you know, buddy, better watch out for those women out there because they will always find somebody better. I'm not going to tell you how to talk to a woman. Ha ha ha, shucks. How can I do that? I'm not going to tell you how to be smooth like those colored guys would over there. I'm just going to scare the shit out of you. You see? Oh, and by the way, gentlemen, Rollo Tomasi is a character from the movie L.A. Confidential. That's not his real name. So please look up L.A. Confidential and you will see that. My God, this is amazing. Did y'all know that? I'm sorry. Did I break your hearts? Wait, I'm sorry. You know his name is not right. You know his name comes from a character in L.A. Confidential. Oh wait, was I supposed to say that? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break your hearts. I'm sorry. Wait a second. You didn't know?
Why don't you type up, don't believe me. Type it up in Google. Rollo Tomasi, write LA Confidential, and you will see that's what y'all are killing me. Y'all are killing me. Y'all think he's using the name from a movie called LA Confidential. The motherfucker in LA Confidential's name was Rollo Tomasi. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't supposed to hurt y'all feelings. I'm sorry. No. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Grab it back. Take it back. Let's keep going.
Started off with a lot of Christian masculinity content. So in the year 2009, there was a Christian renaissance that created a lot of masculinity content. So I was consuming all.
What I tell you after 2007? See that, guys? Guys, I'm a bad motherfucker because I've been doing this for over 35 years. Did you hear 2009? What did I tell you? Look up 2007 when that pickup artist shit came out. And now in 2009, no more of the seduction communities and all that other stuff. No more pickup artists. It's all we're the victim now. Hey, oh my God, we're the victim. He just told you. Listen to what he's saying.
All kinds of content for a long period of time, and during that time I also stumbled upon the Red Pill message boards. And so the original content creators in Red Pill message boards, they were writers, a little bit more thoughtful, and a lot of them would quote at times evolutionary biologists. They would quote a lot of these studies that came from Pew Research, Gallup, and things along those lines. So those were the traditionalists. A lot of the neo-red pillars, from my personal experiences, they don't quote the primary sources, which are the evolutionary biologists, the historians, the relationship.
So when a man's getting some head, he's like, well, hold on, baby, before you suck my dick, let me tell you, the reason I'm a man is because the evolution of this. Are you... Guys, y'all, I'm not knocking these guys. I'm just showing y'all, if y'all can't see the shit I'm showing y'all, there is something wrong here in y'all motherfucking head.
Therapists
Rob
and the
Henderson,
studies. Huh?
Rob Henderson. Right?
What about Rob?
No, I was saying that's one of them, right? Is that?
Oh, Rob Henderson's one of what?
Oh, the people that you like to see quoted. I thought you said that last time. Sorry.
Yeah. No. Rob is a red pill, so that's a little bit different.
No, I meant you said the evolutionary biology.
Oh yeah, like person like Rob.
I
don't think Rob is evolution biologist in my opinion, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
So
I thought you said him last time.
No problem. And so, but the neo red pillars, they don't go to the primary source. They usually quote other red pillars.
So losers follow losers. Gentlemen, please, and I'm not knocking if you're red pill. I'm just trying to open your eyes. So that means that if you're a loser, I want y'all to look at YouTube right now. You want to know why losers are winning right now? Because losers connect more to losers than they do winners. But only a loser can teach a loser how to lose, not how to win. Because what he's saying is that it's regurgitated information from one person to the next. Guys, remember we were young when we were in fucking like kindergarten or first grade, and they put us in a circle and they played a game called telephone, where they start off with something and somebody whispered to somebody, and by the time it goes all the way back to the original person, the word or the phrase is already skewed. It's the same thing they're doing right here.
So they will quote statistics and of other people versus going to the primary sources. And so,
but wait a second. I ask all you guys out there, please, somebody from this red pill community, explain to me what a statistic means to you, because what business is it of yours if something happens to another man? It doesn't make any sense. What business is it of yours? Why are you looking at stats to define who you are? When does a man say, well, you know what, I'm gonna stand on my wait a second. Well, it says right here that 99.56 guys out there, men don't do that shit.
To me, that's why I distinguish those two different things. And a lot of the neo red pillars, they came to content creation in a time.
Content creators, not content creators theory, not game. Thank you, 161 likes. Content creators, theory, not game. A content creator just creates content. That means they're not educating you on anything. They're just regurgitating or pushing something to draw out an emotion in you. What are you learning from the red pill? Any red pillers, please let me know. We're not going to get mad at you. I want to let you know, what are you learning from content? That women are bad? Get the fuck out of here.
When it was very profitable to make content. So the one thing
it's very profitable to make content. So what do you think Pasty Pearl saw? Gentlemen, I gave you the history lesson of Pasty Pearl and how she got to this point. And I'll just do it real quick. Pasty Pearl stems from what happened in the 80s. See, back in the 80s, they used to separate the men from the women. But then what happened was in the late 80s, they came out with shows like Beverly Hills 90210, Saved by the Bell, and in the 90s, Seinfeld, Living Single, and all these, and they started pushing men and women together to make women think that they can get into men's spaces. And if you keep going down the line, gaming used to be all about boys playing video games. Women got into the gaming communities for fucking attention. All these gamer girls, if you look at them, they take their finger and they got nothing but cleavage and titties showing. And all these women on YouTube, what do they have in common? Ass, titties, and tight clothes. I have not yet seen one woman in a flower dress. I have not seen one woman in a flower dress.
will definitely give Rollo is Rollo was doing this when there was no money here. So
Rollo, wait. Okay. He was here, but what was he teaching you? Where was the solution to being a man? What, to run from a woman? To run. Run in Monkey Branch.
can give him that. Like he there was no financial gain from him. I mean, obviously he made good money from his books, but he was typing and talking about these things for years. A lot of the neo red pillars, a lot of them came into when it was very profitable, and so.
What do you think they get the profits from? Guys, what do you think they got their profits from? A dumbass person that was naive, gullible, and disillusioned. They got their money from the guy that started off because he's the color of me. He's got my skin color, so I'm going to believe him. He's my age. I'm going to believe him. He's got a high subscriber count. I'm going to believe him. And you are naive, disillusioned, and gullible. It's no knock. It's just what you are.
I can't. In my community, we distinguish those two individuals.
If you would, let's get positive for a second. Let's just be positive. You know? What do you see as the biggest benefit for men understanding intersexual dynamics, red pill, understanding how women operate?
This is good.
Wait. Guys, here's the $1 million question. It's a $1 trillion question. $1 trillion question. If the game is not about women, then what the fuck is he about to say? What? Let me slow it down again. If the game is not about women, what the fuck is he about to say? I'm going to ask one more time. The game will never be about women. Let's find out what the fuck he's going to say.
Give me the benefits you see of what they're talking about.
I wouldn't call it red pill. I would call it understanding evolutionary biology. So my book of choice for every man is Dr. David Buss's Evolution of Desire. Dr. David Buss is a leading expert on evolutionary biology.
That don't mean he getting pussy. Wait a second. Wait. Is he getting pussy? It's so great when they see what Mystery Method did, guys. If y'all don't understand, Mystery Method took, and this is what the Mystery Method was. The Mystery Method was for guys that were more geeky to understand dynamics of women through geek language. So all he's doing is the same fucking thing.
Biology, and especially in regards to human mating. He's a world-renowned expert. He has a
world-renowned expert who ain't getting no pussy. Because if he was a world-renowned expert, he'd be like, motherfucker, stop making this shit about these goddamn women. Demand the fuck up. Stop being about these women. Get your fucking feelings out and stop swallowing pills. That's what he should have had in his book.
School of Psychology in Austin, Texas. So his book is absolutely phenomenal. Footnotes.
His book is absolutely phenomenal, and it is great, and it's just great about him. Look at what this is the same loser that used to believe in the red pill. This guy's the same guy. Well, welcome to the roommates. Who is your name? Well, hi, I'm AMS. Well, what do you believe in? Well, fucking a woman till she sleep. Let's lie and deceive and manipulate women. Well, gosh darn. But wait a second, what else is going on with you? Well, I got a new book coming out that teaches you not to lie, manipulate, and deceive. Be more honest to women now. Coming to a theater near you. Do y'all see this shit?
Data. So I would say learning from the primary sources like that give you the knowledge to not be naive in today's world.
Wait a second. Not be naive? When you are looking, you're saying I'm defined by a color of a peel. You're defining women by how many guys they sleep with?
Because to Pearl's point, a lot of men grew up naive. A lot of men don't.
Wait. Who's saying it? Guys, listen to me. Listen, gentlemen. Let's look at naive. Again, let's keep it a book. So you're telling me that you want dating advice. You want to know about women. You want to know how to set your crib up. You want to know how to put flavor in her eye, flavor in her ear, and that's your source? That's your source. Come on, man. You can't tell me that this has got to be a joke. He's got to be fucking with us.
Really understand what's going on. A lot of men also don't know the bad of marriages and relationships.
Wait. No. I'm not going to let him get away with that one. Remember I told y'all guys yesterday, he just did exactly what I tell you. See, they want to scare you off the last domino. Gentlemen, y'all have to, again, let's just take a moment and do Marketing 101. Marketing 101. And Marketing 101, gentlemen, go back to the year of our Lord, 1979. Go back to 1979 where this shit has been created, what he's about to say right now. 1979, there used to be a bunch of badass little fucking kids that was not doing good in school. They were not behaving at home, and they were goddamn almost a menace to society. So I think it was in 1979, some guy came out with a documentary by taking them little motherfucking kids to the prisons to scare them straight. To say, if you keep doing this one thing, you're going to end up in prison. So what they're doing, because there's nothing new under the sun, what they're doing is the same thing. There are no problems in a marriage to a man because she's not even worthy of his name. She's got to work for his name as a man. Men don't have problems. I don't understand where y'all guys are always looking at the last thing, but you're listening to another motherfucker telling you about marriage. Or you listen to Pasty Pearl, who ain't even dating anybody, tell you about relationships. Fuck out of here. Let's keep going.
Relationship as well. So Dr. David Buss is phenomenal. Dr. John Gottman in Washington is a rock star. He's been one of the leading experts on marriage for the past 40 years.
So if he's a leading expert in marriage, and this guy's been watching him, I'm gonna ask y'all this dumbass question. Why did he create a show called The Roommates that went against marriage before? When he didn't get, remember, come on now. Come on, Habib or Hafib or Hasim or whatever your fucking name is. You goddamn know when you started that roommate shit, you wasn't about marriage. So when did you all of a sudden read this so-called book when you didn't believe in marriage?
Dr. John Gottman is able to predict divorce by 88% accuracy. You've seen him before? Mm-hmm. He's a beast. Mm-hmm. So to me,
he's a beast. Oh my God. He can predict 88% of men. Well, guys, you could be a beast if you were a fucking man to predict your own future by, guess what? Making the women work for your motherfucking name. So what is he talking about right here?
Those primary sources, I love the primary sources. I would consider most red pill as secondary sources, but the actual.
Red pill, a secondary source that was created by a trans woman.
Doctors and experts and people who have been doing this for decades of their lives. I think there's so much benefit from learning from those individuals.
This is why, guys, this is why they don't want real motherfuckers on these panels. You have to understand that in order to keep the blinded, they've got to keep the middle of the road guy there that won't, cause any trouble. We can't have any real motherfuckers get on that panel because a real motherfucker gonna tell it like it is. We can't have that because Pasty Pearl might mess up Pasty Pearl subscribers. It might mess up our subscribers. And man, we can't have anybody real. So we'll get a middle of the road line motherfucker that used to be like us, that's still regurgitating the same talking points as us and acting like he know what the fuck is going on. And y'all don't even see this shit.
I'm going to give you the same question, and then I'm going to give you a follow-up, so just be ready for that. Best benefits you see for men understanding red pill content?
I just think a lot of guys have...
She think. She think? Wait, she think. She said I think. So she thinking from a fucking feminine perspective. Is she a man? I'm sorry. Did I miss something here? Is Pasty Pearl a man? So what the fuck does it matter what she think? That's like me looking out there and I see a squirrel. And the squirrel's like, wait. And I'm like, well, I think he's going to go to that tree than that one. I think. I mean, she just said, I think. What does what she thinks matters? I'm going to play it, but I'm asking you. What does it matter what a woman fucking think? What the fuck does it matter?
They don't see the negative side of female nature. And it's...
Oh, wait a second. What is female nature? What the fuck is female nature? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. There's such a thing called female nature. This is female nature. I'm sorry, you're right. There is such a thing called female nature. I mean, this is female nature. I mean, hey, she's right. There is such a thing called female nature. This is female nature. Yes, she's right. There's such a thing. Oh, wait, that's female nature. And that's female nature. And I'm sorry, this is female nature. I'm sorry. She's right. There is such a thing as female nature, but what is she talking about? Let's see what she's talking about.
Which is maybe you want to harp on saying, oh, what about the positives too? I just think it's important that you see the negative side of female nature. So
what is this she's saying? I'm lost. How can she talk about a man, not even a man issue, but she's a woman? Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, is Pasty Pearl Pasty Pat? Is Pasty Pearl Pasty Peter? Is Pasty Pearl Pasty Paul? Or is she Pasty? What the fuck is she? And you're serious, and I'm not being a dick here. You're telling me y'all are listening to what she thinks?
if something happens down the line, you're at least not surprised, and that you're aware of the risks that come in marriage.
Okay, I respect.
Okay. Let's see the risks in marriage. What are the risks? Wait, I'm trying to think of a red pill risk. What is it? She's gonna take you for everything you got, right? Oh, I forgot. Everybody's rich. I keep forgetting everybody who's not living paycheck to paycheck actually has money stored in their bank, and they have their own businesses that they're thriving on. I guess everybody is loaded with so much money, they got something to lose. Isn't that amazing? I didn't know that for everybody. God, when I must have missed a boat when I was working at Kids Kingdom making $4.30 an hour. Oh my God. Wait, where did I go wrong? Everybody has money. Everybody's not living paycheck to paycheck like I was. What the fuck is she talking about?
That now, let's. One of the reasons that you've had so much success is that you're one of the few women that are major advocates of red pill. We have
She's regurgitating other men's fake, false talking points. But again, gentlemen, like I told you that no one's listening, and I'm the first one to tell you, you got to understand when you look at her talk, she looks like she can bake cookies. She looks like the woman that used to cut your fucking bread and make little dinosaur shapes. She talks and looks like the woman that used to tuck your fucking ass in the bed and read you bedtime stories like your mother. A lot of y'all don't do that, man. You see what I'm saying? You got to turn your volume up. I'm talking loud enough. Turn your volume up. You see what I'm saying to y'all guys? Here we go.
Becca and Allie on here. Those are the homegirls.
Yeah.
Janelle. But there's not that many women in this space.
Bullshit. Women are taking over. Women, just like, follow me on this. Video games used to be for guys. And once a woman realized she wanted attention from guys, they went in those spaces and they took it over. Guys, remember, I'm the only one that told you this, and I'm not knocking women for this. But guys, back in the olden days when everything was in black and white, NASCAR, baseball, basketball, football, hockey, soccer, there was nothing but a man panel. And the women might be able to talk from a distance. Look at everything you see right now, baseball, hockey, football. It could be croquet, whatever. There's a woman on the panel. There's a woman. So women have infiltrated men's spaces, and they're going to do the same thing like this. It's going to happen, and it's happening.
What, like you said, that it enables men to understand female nature. So as a woman, what don't men understand about women?
Wait a second. If the game isn't about women, then why do I need to understand women? Can someone help me out, please? Can someone please tell me, why do I need to worry about a fucking woman? Why? What importance is she to me?
Oh my God.
You see what I'm saying here? You're like, all right, so it helps you understand women.
It's kind of
help
like,
us understand women.
Okay. I mean, I would say first and foremost, it's just, especially doing the show, it's just crazy how much girls like Cap. And I just think a lot of
for Cap, for our 30 and over crowd, that means lie. Okay.
Wait a second. Guys, am I not the only one that has told you that women are walking lies? Have I not told you? Wait a second. I've been telling you this since the 90s. Women are walking lies of insecurity, low self-worth, low self-esteem, but they cover it up in their fucking makeup. I've told you this already. So what is she talking about?
And like, I also think it's important to understand like that women are hypergamous. Like, I think that's important.
Wait a second. Do I have any crackers? No. I don't mean cracker as in wine. That's not being racist. I'm saying crackers as in regurgitating somebody else's point from a raggedy ass book for males and not men. She's regurgitating. But gentlemen, you got to understand, follow me on this, it's going to be deep. The reason why it has impact because it's coming from mom. A lot of you boys connect to her because she reminds you of your mother. And if she says the same thing has been saying for all these other losers for all these goddamn years, it makes more impact because you're actually emotionally connected to mom. Mommy's telling you they're hypergamous now. Mommy's saying that women are bad. And y'all believe that shit.
And the things that you need to do to be attractive to women. Like, and I don't give dating advice. Like, that's not my thing.
Hey, whoa. Wait. Whoa. If she doesn't give dating advice, then what the fuck is Pasty Pearl doing but giving advice? Is she not giving you advice to stay away from certain kind of women? But wait. But she's not giving you dating advice. So what? So is the red pill not dating advice? It's just complaining. She's not giving dating advice? What the fuck are you talking about? Well, let's continue.
You know, but I think it's important that men understand that, you know, women, like, they don't like nice guys. They tend to like guys that
Wait, is that not advice?
have a backbone, like that sort of thing.
Yeah, and you don't think that guys know that?
No, a lot of times not when they're younger. When they get older, I feel like most guys figure it out. But when they're younger.
Okay, Pasty Pearl. Older guys are looking at pills and plates and saucers, Pasty Pearl. Older guys that pay their own bills actually believe in pills, Pasty. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, I feel like that most men have to go through some shit. You have to go through some heartbrook. You got to go through some struggle.
It's even yesterday.
Yeah.
The guy on the show, she's a unicorn.
Yeah,
Come on, like, I've met so many guys like that.
Well, you're...
And she wore, guys, doesn't she make the best cookies? Doesn't she look like she can bake like cookies and shit? Doesn't she feel like she feels so cozy? She feels like she could just tuck you in and just hug your problems away from you and give you nice warm milk because y'all are connected to this fucking woman like she's your goddamn mother.
I mean, let's get real
like
here.
point and case.
Well, that's only half the story, though, Pearl. He just got out of a divorce.
Yeah.
So I think once you get a divorce and you have 2 kids, I think you recognize that women aren't sugar and sweet and everything.
Whoa! Wait a second. Hold on. And this is not me protecting women at all. He just did the thing again. Look at him. He talked about divorce and having 2 kids. But let's go to that first domino of that statement. That motherfucker had no game. That motherfucker kissed that woman's ass. That motherfucker was begging her to go out with him. That motherfucker finally got her to like him. And then he accepted that he had no spine and no balls. That motherfucker knew she wasn't shit from the moment he met her. But what they don't tell you about, a lot of guys will marry and get women pregnant. They don't tell you about the guys that poke holes in their rubbers to keep a woman. See, they don't talk about that stuff. They want to say, oh, poor bad woman, you married her with 2 kids, and all of a sudden it's all her fucking fault. Are you serious?
He meets a new girl, and even if she's a unicorn, I think he recognizes, all right, I also loved my wife when I married her 10 years ago. Okay, but go deeper with women. Okay, beyond understanding that you can't just be Mr. Nice Guy and women aren't sugar and spice and everything nice, go deeper. Like pretend it's not even us here and you're just like in the women's locker room and you're talking locker room talk for the women. Like what are those conversations that are being said? Because you have no problem calling out women and feminists. So for the men out there, like, give us a little glimpse into like what it's really like, what they're saying. Like hypergamy is an example. So I'm teeing this up for you.
Can I give you can I tell a story?
I love anecdotes. I love stories.
I have
Perfect.
a story. There was a girl in college, like girl next door, right? I promise you, like she was like cute, sweet, quiet. You never know. And I've told this story a lot on my podcast. But basically, she dates a guy freshman year, right? This guy, she was obsessed with, dates him for a month. He cheats on her. It ends, whatever, right? 4 years later, she's dating another guy. This guy bought her a house. A house.
Sucker.
And literally, I was at a party, and literally she cheated with the guy from freshman year in the bathroom.
Of course you wait. What's the problem with that? I told you guys to watch Sex Love or Love Sex, whatever that Sex Lives, whatever that show on Netflix, to show you that the sucker is security. The asshole's got it. Gentlemen, and I'm not being an asshole here, and it's going to sound really fucked up, but allow me to say this. Y'all don't understand. Us men save marriages. And I know that sounds crazy, but we're the ones telling these women to fuck y'all. We got to send them back to fuck y'all to keep y'all marriage going. They don't want nothing to do with you. We got to say, go fuck your husband. Go be with your boyfriend. You know what? Hug that motherfucker and keep him around because you ain't mine. And you know what they say? I don't want to. Okay. I'll do it for you. You better go fuck your husband. And y'all think we're the bad guys. We always tell them, go fuck your man. Now, listen, I know you don't want him, but you want to keep that lifestyle going, go fuck your husband. We're nice guys here. We're not bad people. Let's keep going.
At the party that the other guy was at. And it's like, guys don't even think girls are like capable of this stuff. And like,
Wait. They are capable. Guys, did I not tell you before she said that a woman will do everything you see in porn if you're the right man? Everything you see in porn, a woman is capable of doing it. It's just the red pill guys are mad that those women aren't doing it to them. That's why they're so pissed off, because they're like, well, why would Rebecca be with Daquan? I can't believe Daquan. I mean, he has no job or anything like that. I mean, he's not like me. I have my corner office. I've got my degrees. I've got my nice car. I've got my body. I've got my watch, and I've got my clothes. But why would she be with Daquan? I mean, Daquan, he stays at home. He doesn't live with his mother. Well, why would she be with a guy like that? And y'all think I'm fucking playing around. I'm serious.
they would never expect that from her. And like, sometimes it's just like the girls that you would not expect.
Yeah.
But,
Gotcha.
and you know, I'm not saying every girl's going to do that. I'm not saying that's 100% of women, but like, sometimes I think it's important where we have spaces that men can like see that.
Pearl,
But wait, what is your space for if you're not giving any advice? What is your space? Wait. She's giving them a space for what? What is the space for? If you're not giving dating advice, kind of like Rolo Tomasi is not giving you dating advice, what is the space for? What? I'm serious. What is the space for?
Question to you is, how old are you?
I'm 26.
Oh, wait a second. She 26. As much as guys trying to fuck nowadays, is she in a relationship? Like, hold on.
Is it safe to say most of your friends are in your age cohort?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, no, I was just curious. It was no
I mean,
gotcha
I
question.
have
I'm curious.
actually my best friend right now is a 55-year-old lady.
That sounds like a lesbian affair. Something's not. Wait. Let me get straight. A 26-year-old's best friend is a 55-year-old one. I sometimes my mind just races. I mean, I was like, well, come on in, Pasty Pearl. You're so perky. Do you mind if I touch your breasts? Dude, a 55.
Beautiful. That's amazing.
Shout out, Auntie.
So, go ahead.
What you said yesterday, I'm like, all right, of all your friends, what's the relate? You're like, I have like 4 friends.
I know.
You don't. So just to be clear, you don't have a lot of female friends.
No,
And
no.
I've recognized
I used
that.
to have more when I was younger, but I don't know. Not as many now.
Listen, I understand why. If you're saying things that call out women and basically, you know, shine a light on the negative things, that the negative side of women, and basically say, hey, we're not all
by
good.
a woman.
But and I asked him, I'm not serious. What is something negative about a woman? Can someone please tell me? Anybody? I'm not knocking y'all. Please. Somebody that's red pilled, that's probably listening to this shit, is all pissed off right now. Tell me something negative about a woman that you guys just. I'm serious, because as I said before, gentlemen, and I always love to shoot this negative shit down, because you guys can say they're single mothers, they ain't shit, they have attitudes, you can say whatever you want to say, but isn't it odd when you see that motherfucker in the gym, walking down the street or at a bar and club, you don't say, oh, wait a second, oh no, she has an attitude and she's this, she that. I'm not gonna look at her ass and titties. No, by no means. No, you motherfuckers that talk all this shit about women, talk all this shit about women. What do y'all do? Look at her titties. Look at her ass.
A lot of women are going to be like, fuck you.
Yeah.
So is that one of the main reasons why you don't have girlfriends?
I would say, well, it's partially because I moved to England.
Yeah.
So it's like I kind of went from like being somewhere that I was for a while, and then it's like you have an 8-hour time difference from all you just kind of lose touch with people, you know.
Gotcha. All right. So the reason you want to ask,
and then I was gonna say like the newer girls like kind of saw my podcast and they were just like, nah.
I'm good.
Yeah. So it was just like, oh, okay.
So the reason why I asked that is because when I started my journey, like I was like so many guys. 20. I was really came to my like masculinity starting journey. 19 years old. Got no girls.
Wait, masculinity journey. So his nuts hasn't even dropped yet. Wait. You're 19 and you haven't got any pussy yet. Wait, it's like time out. Wait, hold on. Now look, everybody can't fuck at a young age. I'm not saying that, but wait a second. You're telling me you're 19. No, 19. 19 years old. And you ain't fucking? You're telling me when you're 19, that the time where I told you guys, in August, I do this every year. In August, you know that these hot in the pants women are giving these. Remember I told you when these high school girls in college, 12th grade, throw their hats up in the air and it lands, they become freshman women that are hot in the pants, that have no daddy, no mommy, no rules, no regulations. They can eat, drink, party, and fuck as much as they want. And you're telling me you couldn't get one? One? You could get one off of a bet.
Made no money, got no respect. And through years of working on myself, improving literally from the bottom up.
What have you improved when you were teaching red pill rhetoric? What has he improved?
I was showing, we had a master class before. I was showing some of my receipts of like literally being negative $400 in debt in my mid-20s. And eventually I got to a point where like I had a good life. And so to me, what I realized is eventually men get to a point when they want to have a family. You know what I mean?
No. Men don't get to a point where they want to have a family. What happens is a man decides what he wants to do when he wants to do it. A man what people don't understand, and I will explain men because I am one. When you're getting pussy and you're fucking threesomes, orgies, group sex, having guys watch you fuck their wives, and you're doing all this stuff, after a while it gets boring. It's the same old same. It's just a different woman doing the same old same. Then after a while you start thinking more, and it's like, you know what? Man, you know what? I want to duplicate me. I want to be able to pass my knowledge down. So then I think I want to not look for a relationship, but be more open to one. So you guys understand that when you fucking, it's a whole different ball game because it's the same thing over, and it just doesn't stop. It never stops. They're always throwing the pussy at you. They always want to see you. They always want to talk to you. They're always jealous. They're always mad. They're always turned on. They're always talk dirty to you. So when you're a man, it's totally different. But when you're an average guy that doesn't have game, you will cling to the woman because you want to hold on to her because you don't want to lose that woman. A lot of guys don't want to get married. They just want a relationship. And this is part of the problem here.
They want to build things, even yourself. Like it's cool, right? But one of the things that I've noticed is that where are these solutions, right? So
there's never, okay, but I give him credit. I'm gonna give him credit. Where are the solutions? That's what I ask. Where are Rollo Tomasi's solutions? Where are Pasty Pearl's solutions? This motherfucker didn't even have solutions when he was running the roommates. Because all he was telling you about the hypergamous nature of women. And anybody talks like that ain't got no game. Any guy that spews rhetoric, that's just like me going to church and looking at him as Jesus Christ superstar. And then what it says in the Bible, I'm going to regurgitate because it's coming from a white man. That's what I'm serious. You guys are, this is your God. God, listen to me, and I'm not making this up. They are actually regurgitating this motherfucker. This is your daddy. God, I don't make this up. This motherfucker ain't got but come on, man. Come on. You know he ain't got no game. Guys, if ever y'all go on the show, ask him how you talk to women. I'll be, well, I got hey, that's the end of the show. Wait, I can't hear you, caller. Ask that motherfucker about game. Ask him how do you talk to a woman. Ask him how you put flavor in her ear. Ask him how you set up your place. Ask him how you supposed to be smooth. Ask him how you supposed to be romantic. Ask how you supposed to be sensual, sexual, romantic, kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty. He won't say shit. Yeah. Well, you just better watch out. They're going to take you for your money. That motherfucker has never told you anything about game.
You got to realize, and one of the things I love about AMS, I know you said something about AMS last
AMS, y'all know that motherfucker's a liar. A flip-flopping liar. When he and I got in our first fucking argument, I gave him claim to fame. He was telling people he believed in lying to women, manipulating women, and deceiving women. And then I hear he came out with a book that's flip-flopping and saying, don't lie to women, don't manipulate, and don't succeed. Don't, come on, man. You listen to this silly ass shit.
He's a funny guy. He just would talk about fucking these hoes to sleep.
He's changed.
He's a hoodie guy. He's just talk about these hoes to sleep. Fuck out of here. I called that motherfucker a bitch live on O'Shea show because I said bitches lie to women. I said that years ago.
AMS has changed. My guy has changed. But one of the things
he's changed because guys, y'all understand they got to change with the times because they got to manipulate you even more. A man is one way, one thought, one mind. One way, one thought, one mind. I'm the same motherfucker I was when I was podcasting in the late 2000s to doing MP3s in the fucking 90s. The same motherfucker when I was doing the Pussy Whip show. I never changed. When I was giving game out in the late 80s and shit, I never changed.
I love about AMS is he would always talk about eventually you guys are going to grow up from this. And eventually
grow up from what? He should, if he was real about the game, he would have said, why don't you be a fucking man? He didn't do that.
Actually, when you're 22, F these girls to sleep, X, Y, Z, but then you're going to want a family. If you've never...
Guys, listen, I'll tell you guys, the way most of you are right now, you don't want a family. I'm telling you right now, do not get the fuck, don't be in a relationship and don't be in a family because you will be the bitch in the family or in the relationship. Y'all are not built for relationships right now because you're coming from a space that teach you to be more emotional than masculine. So I would tell you guys, do not start a family. Don't get married and don't get in a relationship. Hell, don't even talk to a woman because when she smells your pussy is tight, when she smells that you're soft as shit, she's going to hunt you down. I'm telling you. I'm not making this up. They will fucking get you.
Gotten the tools to build a healthy family, you're going to end up in the same issues with so many other guys. So what I've noticed as well happen in the red pill space is you have these older guys, and unfortunately, they've been divorced, but they have their kids. So they can go their own way, right? But what about that 22-year-old guy who has no kids, who wants to build a family, who wants to learn things? And so if my biggest thing is if we're trying to help men win, my desire is every single man should have the best life possible.
No. Fuck your life. Fuck no. This is where they go wrong and we go right. He won't tell you because he don't fucking know. Every goddamn man should not have the best fucking life. Every goddamn man should know his motherfucking name. He should know his name, his worth, his values, his laws, his rules, his codes, his mission statement, his legacy statement, his vision statement. He should stand on his motherfucking square. Fuck all that friendly shit. Nobody wants to tell you that shit, guys, because nobody wants you to win. These motherfuckers don't want you to stand on anything. They want you to stand on fear.
Why are we not giving information? Why are we not giving tools and resources to help those men be successful?
You are the tool. You are the resource. You are the scribe, the blacksmith, the marketing team. What do you mean you don't have the tools? See what I'm saying, guys? They're telling you you don't have the tools. You have the detective. You have the studio. You have the film room. You have the guide, the boardroom, the warrior, the mental gym, the culinary school, the motherfucking library, your senate, your scribe, your amusement park, your warrior, your drug lab. What the fuck is he talking about? See, remember, guys, nobody wants you to be actually fucking free because nobody actually wants to tell you you already got the fucking tools. Hey, guys, watch this. Don't want to believe me? I know a lot of y'all motherfuckers don't want to believe me, so let me open your fucking weak-ass eyes and tell me this one thing, and I want anybody to, when you were going to the goddamn egg, did you stop and go to hypergamy? Did you go to sperm tube and listen to some fucking sperm tell your fucking ass that all the other sperm's hypergamous nature is the reason why you can't get to the goddamn egg? Did you go to sperm tube? Listen to someone tell you to not jerk off, someone to tell you to go your own way, someone to tell you to have money, clothes, and status. No, you didn't. You got to the fucking egg, and they don't want you to see that. How the fuck can you tell me that you actually don't believe in yourself? And you want to believe into these blind, weak motherfuckers. All these motherfuckers ain't got game. All these motherfuckers out here want to teach you how not to be a man. They want to teach you how to be more like a fucking woman. Think about that shit, man. Think about that. Let's keep going. Here we go.
So an example of that is when we talk about divorce, and we can go ahead and
Would you say that game is resources to help be successful? Because they talk about game in like a relationship, like even Donovan Sharp, like he's got a whole.
So to me, I would say traditional game reminds me a lot of what pickup artists had.
Let me clear my throat. As I was the only one to educate you guys, most people, like I said before, thought he was the king of rock and roll when he ran across the street to black people who were swinging their fucking hips, and he went on television shaking his hips, and they think that motherfucker is the king of rock and roll when they don't know about this black woman. So what do you think that old Styles and Mystery Method did? They went across the street and learned a little bit from black people, ran back aside, and created this fucking book. See, nobody wants to give black motherfuckers who have for centuries learned how to communicate to themselves and to each other by certain ways and certain methods that went above and beyond the average people out there who didn't understand that. Don't get me wrong. They were like gangsters had game back in the day. So there were Italians with game. There were dynasty kings with game. I'm not saying that. But he's trying to take something that was black and then he wants to add PUA to it and say that's game. That's not game. Listen, this is not about race. I'm just keeping it a buck. People have always been stealing shit from black people and calling it their own. They think Columbus discovered America. They believe in Columbus. They believe in their white Jesus, knowing that that motherfucker had curly fucking wool ass hair, if you're a Bible aficionado. But this is what they do. People want to take real shit from black people, the pimps, players, max, ballers, hustlers. They want to take all that shit, whitewash it, and give it a name like PUA. And this motherfucker got the nerve to say that game comes from the pickup artist. Do you understand Dolomite in the motherfucking 70s with his mouthpiece? Do you understand where all this stuff came from and originated from? Do you understand all the shit when you turn on your radio, the rap music and all that shit, where it came from, where it originated from? Where slaves could not speak to each other, so they had to do certain, and you automatically think it's a Caucasian thing, and it's not about race. I'm just educating you. There was no such thing as a black pickup artist. The motherfucker had a mouthpiece. The motherfucker was smooth. The motherfucker had game. Pimps had game. Man, they were pimps have been pimping since the dawn of time. And just because Eve pimped Adam's ass, still when pimping was going on, so what the fuck is he talking about? But again, guys, I keep telling you, remember, people believe what they see based off the color of their skin. So if they see a white guy with a fuzzy hat on his head that teaches you that you should wear black fingernail polish, makeup, and boas, and then he's got his butt buddy right here who shaves his head kind of like Andrew Tate did and look like this, then all of a sudden they are recognizable as the leaders of knowing game because he looks like me. So apparently he knows how to get women. So apparently the only way I can get a woman is put some black fingernail polish on my nails, wear some tight clothes, put a fucking bow around my neck, and wear some goggles. And I'm just being honest. I'm being honest. Don't knock. I'm telling y'all. So what the fuck is he? And the worst part about it is a black man saying this shit. He say game comes from the pickup community? Game comes from the pickup community who went across the street and stole from the black man, came back and used those little things to tailor make the seduction community. The fuck is he talking about? But yet, nobody wants to talk about that, right? Nobody wants to talk about that. They just want to keep it pushing where this dumb motherfucker thinks about game.
Which is game. And if you guys want to do a study, read the Game by Neil Strauss.
Didn't I tell you? Hey guys, I didn't know he was gonna say that. I didn't know he died. Did I not? Guys, I'm a bad motherfucker. Do you see what the fuck I'm talking about? The same thing they did. Elvis Presley'd and went across the street just like Blondie. Remember I told you at MTV? Hey, Caucasians and other races, non-black, because most black people didn't watch MTV, they thought she rapped. She was the first rapper. She was the first rapper on MTV. They thought she created rap. But listen to this motherfucker. He's talking about a book that was created by crossing the street and getting a little bit of knowledge from black people to come back over. Yeah, guys, I can't make this shit up. I cannot make this shit up. But let's keep going. Let's see what he got to say.
Yeah, of course.
The first chapter about Mystery, about to kill himself.
Wait a second. Wait. Did he just tell me that the first chapter of that fucking stupid ass book was about this motherfucker wanting to kill himself? Hey, wait. No, guys, I'm not taking suicide as a joke. But I'm trying to show you guys where white guys, Spanish, and a few black guys connect. Wait, did this motherfucker, he didn't connect to this shit, did he? Let me hold on.
It was so powerful because I cannot tell you how many men.
Hey, wait a second. Are you telling me? And see, that's why I tell you, it's not just a white problem, it's black guys. A black guy read this fucking book, and because a white dude wanted to kill himself, it was so powerful to him? What? Do you see he's living in the I do, gentlemen? Do you see he's living in the I do? Well, I saw the book and I read the first chapter and the magician wanted to kill himself. And I just felt some kind of power over this. Oh my God, I had to become a pickup artist.
Learn how to attract women, but never learn how to retain women. They know how.
So So he wanted what? Is that why he wanted to kill us? Wait a second. Wait a second. They're supposed to attract women, but he couldn't retain the woman. So why the fuck are you listening to this motherfucker? If he cannot retain women, why did they paint their fingernails black? If he wanted to retain women, why did he wear tight clothes, boas, and goggles and shit? And y'all think I'm fucking joking? I'm serious.
They go on defense. They don't know how to build a family.
Wait. They're all on defense. What? How do you feel about, how do you build a family? You pedestalize the woman.
And so my biggest thing is that if men are never getting the tools and resources to build a family, what's...
Wait. Men are getting the tools, but men choose not to follow real motherfuckers. As I said before, they will follow race first. They will follow age second. They will follow a subscriber count third. They will follow a guy that has a table full of women fourth. They don't want to learn game because most of these motherfuckers on YouTube ain't got game. Because they're just spitting regurgitated information. That's not game. As I told you guys before, if the motherfucker is not showing you how to think for yourself, you better goddamn run, because that is how I told you cults are created. A cult is created to make you feel like you're a part of something, because most of you guys out here feel alone. So you want to be connected to something. Listen to this goofy, and it's a shame a black man saying this shit, but listen, not about color, because all black men don't have motherfucking game. Don't get that. Hey, don't ever get, just because he's black don't mean he got game. Just because he's black don't mean he got game. Please understand that.
What's going to happen is, yeah, you'll learn game, but you're a human being. You're going to actually want to build a relationship.
Wait. Isn't game about building the relationship with yourself? Isn't game about studying who you are? Isn't game standing on your principles? Isn't game doing what you want to do? So what the fuck is he talking about?
But if you've never given those tools to build a healthy relationship, then it will never be able to last. So our desire is that what we want to focus in on is helping men get those tools to be able to have healthy, lasting relationships and to have as many men win as possible.
How can you give a man tools when you make everything about the woman? What tools are you giving them when you used to have a show where you were telling guys not to be around women because of their high body counts, because they were hypergamous and all this other shit? How the fuck are you helping guys?
That's our entire goal.
Well, and I think that's fine. Like, you can do that with your channel, but I don't think it's wrong for guys to have channels that are more dedicated to exposing female nature and talking.
Hey, I don't think, well, hold on, let me bake you some more cookies. Let me give you my opinion, even though I don't even know what the fuck I want from a guy. What the fuck is she talking about?
Talking about the negative sides of marriage too.
Wait. She said, I don't think I should have a show talking about the negative side of marriage. Isn't every fucking show she do talks about negativity of what women are and why you shouldn't be married? Wait a second. Am I the only one seeing this shit? Am I the only one?
100%. No, you're 100% right.
So that's like, I feel like a lot of men have a good reason for.
Yeah.
Wait. You feel what? Tell me how you feel. And gentlemen, this feeling is brought to you by 10 packs for those irritable days. Why don't you tell us how you actually fucking feel, Pasty? Tell me how you feel. I mean, how do you feel when you cut the bread, the edges of the bread? How do you fucking feel when you're going through a fucking PMS moment and you're goddamn cramping? Are you fucking serious?
Avoiding marriage today.
I love it.
And even you can even say even cohabitation, like a woman can seize your assets even if you're just living together. Even
Why the fuck would a dumbass bring a disrespectful woman into his castle? And they don't even how guys, how can this be? How can a woman take your shit when you know what the fuck she is when you meet her?
So much sense. It's in certain states, and I'll say it varies from state to state. I know the chat, but it's like if she leaves her stuff at your apartment for like a period of 3 months, she can.
All right, stop. Hey. What is I'm the only one on YouTube that solved that. I'm the only one on YouTube who has solved what she said. Did you see what she said? She said a woman can leave her stuff at your house for 3 months. I'm the only YouTuber that has solved that thing by telling you motherfuckers to have a lost and found box inside your door. And if she leaves something over your house, you put that bitch in the lost and found box. So when she or another woman comes in your house, you can tell her that these are items from women who have been in my house. You are allowed to take one item as you wish, but understand this. If you leave something at my house, it will go in the box, and the next woman that comes over here will get to choose one item in the box. Am I not the only one that solved this? How can she leave something 3 months when it's already gone because it's going into the lost and found box? How is this a problem? Please, somebody tell me, how is it a problem when every man should have a lost and found box inside his door? So when she walks in, it breaks her spirit because she realizes she's fucking with a real one. And she realizes if I leave my earring, my watch, my bracelet, it's going to fall into the lost and found box. The fuck out of
You
here.
can literally seize your assets.
Okay, so what I want to do is I want to go ahead and address that point. So what I truly believe, Adam, is a two-folded process, and I had a plan, which is why my content is what it is, in a two-folded process. Process one is avoid the wrong woman, right? Process. So men need to learn what does the wrong woman look like, and
No, you're okay. As I said before, there is no such thing as a wrong woman. The problem is there's such a thing as a wrong fucking male. Because if a woman sees your cards and knows that you don't have any confidence, that you're soft, that you're complaining, you procrastinate, you've got limiting beliefs, you have unhelpful thoughts, you're critical, unrealistic expectations, you have no flexibility, you can't think for yourself, you can't make decisions, you can't say no, you don't take risks, you feel failure, you make mistakes, you worship women, and if she sees that, you're a bitch. So what you're telling her that you can walk all over me because I can't tell you no and I can't walk away. So what the fuck is he talking about? Seeing a woman. When are y'all going to realize women are not mean to everybody? When are you guys going to realize women are not what you think they are? They're only going to treat you the way you see yourself. And if you stand in there and you game the fuck up, you don't have to worry about this shit.
And given all the tools and knowledge to avoid the wrong woman. But if all you do is avoid the wrong woman, you're going to die.
There's no wrong woman when you're the right man. Ooh. Say it again. There's no wrong women out there when you're the right man. Because the right man is going to keep it a buck with that woman and let her know, fuck up, and I'm going to chin check you. Fuck up again, you're gone. And even if you don't fuck up, I might get rid of you anyway because I might not even want you in the first fucking place. So what the fuck is he talking about?
Alone, because you'll have no woman, because all you'll be doing is avoiding women your whole entire life.
That's similar. Like they say there's no unicorns, no woman special.
So,
they say that.
Then the next half is the maturity part of life where now you have to accept the right woman and receive the right woman.
Wait. I'm sorry. Clearing my ears out. Did he say accept the right woman? I'm sorry. Did he say accept the right woman?
The woman's got to accept us. What is this thing that we got to run behind the woman? Oh, she's got to accept me. She's got to like me. She's got to be attracted to me. She's got to fall in love with me. She's got to give me something. Oh, please. The fuck are y'all talking about accept? I don't accept her. The only thing I accept is she better accept what the fuck I am and understand that she's got to prove who the fuck she is to me. She's got to show me that she is worth my attention, worth my time, worth my respect, and then worth my dick. The fuck you mean accept her? I accept her as an up and down fucking roller coaster of emotions, and I accept that. I accept that she's talking to other guys. I accept that she might have another guy on the side. I accept these things, and I don't give a fuck, because if she fucks with a real one, she'll make the changes. Why do I need to accept her?
So reject the wrong, receive the right. So to me, you have to give those men tools. If 99% of the content is only about rejecting the wrong woman and none of it's about receiving the right. So one of the examples I want to give.
Why can't it be 100% about you? Why can't it be, please somebody, why can't it be 100% about you? Please somebody tell me. Why can't these fake content creators let you know the game is not about women? It will never be about women. And I'm not saying this to be mean to women, but they're just a perk. They're not special. They're not important to us until we decide they're important to us. But she's got to work for us to decide that. She just doesn't get a free pass because she got some ass and titties. Fuck is that?
Tyler, if you go to the statistics real quick, because my biggest thing is that they always talk about marriage. So you can go ahead and scroll down. They talk about marriage and the divorce rate right there. What they don't talk about is ways to lower the divorce rate.
Guys, I've already given the answer to raise the divorce rate. I've been doing this since I've been doing this for over 35 years. I told you how to fix the divorce rate. I just showed you the beginning. I just showed you. I'll just show you the divorce, how to solve the divorce rate really quick. This is how you do it, okay? You, gentlemen, have to ask yourself before you start fucking with a woman. You must ask yourself, what is she going to do to be worth my attention, my time, my respect, and my dick? And then you've got to ask yourself, what is she going to be or have to do to get me to give her the part of me to date me? What is she got to be in a relationship with me? What is she got to be to move in with me? What is she got to be engaged with me? What is she got to do to be married to me? What is she got to do to have my fucking kids? And if you have that already in line, you know if she's worth your fucking dick, your time, and your ring and your name. It's easy. This guy's bullshitting.
So you hear the typical statistics about the divorce rate, 50%, XYZ, which is not true. But there are a myriad of statistics that are going about.
So guys, if there's a statistic that says you should suck a dick because you'll get better with women, and it's 99.9% that if you suck somebody else's dick and lick his balls because statistics say you could do that, you're telling me y'all gonna do that shit? I mean, come on. I'm not being funny. I'm asking. If y'all can't be this ignorant. Y'all can't be this fucking ignorant and think that you're gonna follow somebody that waves statistics around.
And so here's an interesting one that Talia pulled up. What people don't realize is the more money you make, the lower the divorce rate is. The divorce rate is at the highest at lower income earners. Mm-hmm. And so if a man...
Oh, you're not your money. You're not your job, gentlemen. Never, let's see, this motherfucker going wrong. He's trying to use a scare tactic. You're not your money and you're not your job. Those are things that you have and do, all right? Hey, let that motherfucker react to me. I'll break his ass.
Going back to making money, one of the things I think the right people teach, they don't realize that actually earning more money creates marital stability. Another thing, if you go back to the data...
Guys, did y'all watch Sex Life? Go ahead, have the nice house on the hill. Go ahead. Oh, wait, excuse me. Let me let y'all hear something.
I'm sorry. Have the nice house on the hill and listen to this. Listen to the guy that has a nice house on the hill. Let me find out. Let me play this for you. Listen to this, guys. Listen. Hold on.
Alex Stein?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
What I'm saying is these casinos give people free drinks and then they become vulnerable and then end up gambling more money than they have.
Yeah.
And I was a victim of that. And I lost a lot of money. And I'm facing a lot of issues right now. My wife's boyfriend recently got her pregnant. And I'm here for a church event speaking for, I'm a member of the Church of Scientology. And I don't normally drink. But I'm very vulnerable. I'm in a position now where I don't know what I'm going to do because financially I'm going to have to take care of this baby potentially because he's out on parole right now, and he has an upcoming case where he could be facing a long time in jail. So potentially, I'm going to have to financially support this baby, and I come to Las Vegas for a work event, and I get fed alcohol, and I get entirely way too intoxicated. I go to the ATM, I use my credit card. They make it very accessible to be able to gamble with my credit card. You know this, Mayor Goodman. They make it absolutely incredibly accessible, Councilman, to be able to take all I have. And now I got to go back to Clearwater, Florida, and I have nothing. But the vulnerability of the tourists that come here, like myself, you're preying on people like me. And then I end up meeting a nice Filipino girl. I take her back to my hotel room. Come to find out, it costs money for her service to come to my room. Mary Goodman. I end up having a good time. We start kissing. We take off our clothes. She has male genitalia.
You see what I'm saying? It is real. I'm serious. Y'all see it? And that's the same for you overseas guys. Let me keep going.
Is that if you look up
Can I ask a question on that one?
Can I finish and then you can go ahead and ask your question?
Oh, wait, did y'all hear that drop? It went doom. Did you hear him say, wait a sec, shut your ass up and let me finish? He had a nut drop right there.
So another thing that's also discussed is about religious couples, because there's a misnomer. In actuality, if you look at the IFS studies, religious couples have a 47% lower divorce rate.
Guys, I'm sorry. And listen, I don't mean to catch the bad. You know how many religious girls get that pussy up fast? You know religious women fuck fast? You know how much pussy they give up? And they cloak behind the church because they use the church to ward off the guys, but they are fucking. Oh, they are fucking. Oh, they are. Don't. And I'm sorry, church girls. I'll keep that quiet, but they fucking. The church girls are fucking. Even if they married, they fucking. And what y'all don't even understand, one of my couple, remember I told you I had a couple that he was watching me fuck his wife? Who do you think they were part of? They used to go to church. They used to go to church on Sundays, man. And they used to give their 10%. They would pray, they would sing, they would do all that stuff. And behind the scenes, he's watching me fuck his wife. So what are y'all talking about, man? They don't think people just because they do religion doesn't mean they're not nasty and dirty. Gentlemen, I promise you, all the women that you see doing all that porn, half of them go to church. All the women that you jerk off to in porn, you don't think they pray at night? You don't think they go to church? You don't think they have a religion? You don't think they read the Bible? My God, come on, wake the fuck up. They are going to church and they're doing all this shit. So come on, man, wake up.
So many different things that you can do to drastically lower the divorce rate. It's never going to be zero. Nothing is going to be zero in this life, but there are so many things.
Nothing's going to be zero, but you can be number one. Woo, God damn it. Think about that.
Every single man can do today to drastically lower the divorce rate to give him the best chance of raising his family. And so it's my desire is let's give them, let them know the bad, but let's give the men all the tools to win and have the best life possible. That's all that matters to me, men winning.
What my question was, what is religious? Like, how do you define someone being religious?
Great question, Pearl. So Pastor Mark Driscoll in his book, Real Marriage, talked about this.
Why is he talking about all these pastors?
I advise people to read the book because I'm a secondary source talking about a primary source. Because
I'm a secondary source talking about a primary source. That's what all these spaces are. Primary, secondary sources talking about bullshit primary sources from a motherfucker that ain't even got no game.
What people confuse, and I don't want to get too much into religion because people hate when I do that, but what people confuse about the religion is it's not so much saying that you're religious, it's practicing religion. So going back to the data, Natalia, I think what's even deeper than religion is political and cultural differences. So you click on that data. So what Dr. Rob Henderson recently shared with me is that one of the biggest correlations that lead to that lower divorce is your political affiliation. So for example, if you're a hard right MAGA guy and you're dating this blue-haired feminist who's a liberal, who believes in AOC's being the champion of the world, is going to lead into divorce. So what you
extreme example. I don't think those two are getting together,
Of course,
but if they are,
but if
that's
they
gonna be
are.
very tough.
So-
let me go deeper on one thing. You talked about you got married at what age?
31.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is my opinion. Strike it down.
Oh, I got to hear this bit. Hey, Miami Vice is about to talk, guys. Miami Vice, the Don Johnson lookalike. If you don't believe me, guys, go back and look up Don Johnson, Miami Vice in the 80s. This motherfucker is dressing like he's on Miami Vice.
Call me an asshole. I don't care. I don't think most men should get married until they're 30 years old.
So
Wait. Who the fuck are you to say when a guy should be married? Are you even married, motherfucker? Hold on, let me hear this goof ass gun say.
Hear me out. I think that this is.
Oh, tell me what you think.
This is obviously if you've been with your girl since high school and you fall in love, and yet there's exceptions and there's rules. Men need time to marinate a little bit, go through some stuff, make some money, because women are hypergamous.
Was I wrong? All right, guys. The thing about this cult, and y'all don't even see it. You've got 3 members of the same cult. He's acting like he's not in the loop. He's in the cult. Do you not? Oh my God. That's like, gentlemen, please listen to what I'm saying. I told you in the beginning that they will always keep it into themselves. They will always keep it indoors. They will always keep it. They will never let anyone outside in. They will never let anyone in. And what did he say? Well, I'm just your moderator for today, and I'm going to let you talk to you. I'm not going to have anything. And that motherfucker just told you what the fuck he is. He's part of the same cult. He just showed you he's part. This is why they only bring in other cult members to keep pushing the cult. They will never bring a real motherfucking man in because he don't want to get exposed. Pasty Pearl doesn't want to get exposed. And Haifus or Haitian, whatever the fuck his name is, he don't want to get exposed. Do you understand that this is how the cult works? He's making you think that he's an actual regular guy out of the cult, but he slipped up and showed you he's a part of the cult. Do you not see that? He just showed you. I didn't tell you. He just told you. But do you not notice everyone that he brings on speaks the cult language? He don't bring no man. Dog, he'll never bring a real motherfucker on there. He'll never bring a motherfucker like me, 50, Lucario, Miles, Zach. He will never bring a pimp. Guys, I'm not, guys, not trying to make this racist. He'll never bring a black motherfucker on there. He'll never bring a pimp, baller, Mac, or hustler on his show. Because if he did, the show would lose. He would get all fucked up. Sorry, guys. We'll keep it real with you. He ain't, listen, they're smart enough to bring a safe black guy so they can say, well, hey, you can't say we're not racist or anything.
We got our token. I mean, not our token guy. We got a colored here, and you can't say it's not. No, man. That's a hand-picked token black man, knowing that they will never bring a real motherfucker on this panel. They won't do that because they know if we brought a real one, this whole thing will go far motherfucking right or left. Yeah, I just want y'all to see that. Y'all got to see it. Don't believe me. He's a token black guy to show everybody else that, you know what, I'm hip. I'm hip. See, I got a brother on, and he's talking this yakety flippity flap. See, I got one on. See that? And look at it at the end of the day. He tells that they ain't gonna never bring on a real black man. They know. They listen. Red pill people know if they bring a real black man on these panels, the shit is gonna get really real. Cause a black motherfucker or a real, let's just say a real motherfucker, no matter what his color is. But a real motherfucker come on this shit is gonna go far left. They're not gonna do that. Let's keep going.
Women, on the other hand, by age 30, you should probably know where you're gonna end up in life or what man you're gonna end up with. I have so many friends that are starting to become my age, 40-year-old women that are like, I wish that I would have figured this out earlier. And
one man is friends with women. He already showed how fucking weak he is. What guy has women friends? Please tell me, what fucking guy? Unless he's already fucking these women, but he ain't fuck them. So do you see what I'm saying? This is that mayonnaise and fucking pate and caviar type shit. They want you to be friends with the fucking food.
why should men wait longer? Because men need to start making money.
Yeah.
This comes after all this, after everything that I've learned in relationships and red pill and all this, it comes down to
I can't make this up. How can he be an actual middleman when he's part of the bigger problem? What did I tell you on Django? He doesn't have the horse. He's controlling the farm. But he's making y'all look like these are two different people. They're making like these are the same people in the same space, and I'm not in the space. The motherfucker is a part of that cult of Tomasi and the red pills. He's a part of that shit. Look at this shit.
Basically what I learned in my economics class, the law of supply and demand. If you're one of those dudes that dedicates himself to making money, improving, becoming a man of status, wealth, physical, having gain.
Red pill talking points. Okay. Guys, y'all think I'm the bad guy. Y'all think I'm the bad guy. Y'all see that? All he's saying is red pill talking points. That's all he's talking. And what he's doing on the side, I'm telling you, they are only going to take care of their own. They're only going to interview their own, and they're never going to interview anyone outside that is a real one. They're never going to interview a guy that's actually getting pussy. You think they're going to interview a guy that's actually getting pussy? Fuck no. Because a guy actually getting pussy going to check all three of these motherfuckers. And they can't have that because, you know, it'll hurt their ratings. And why would we want these young kids to see the truth when we can keep filling them with lies?
Learning stuff, reading books, whether it's Irrational Male, whether it's the game.
See? See what I told you? See what I told you? Do y'all think I'm making it? See, I know a lot of y'all guys think I'm making this shit up. I know a lot of y'all guys think I'm making this shit up. But what did he just say? What did he just say? He just told you not only is he a part of the cult of Rollo fucking Tomasi, he is also a cult member of Mystery Method and Styles. He went from Mystery Method and Styles, right, to the Rational Male. He just told you guys. I'm not making this up. He just told you guys what he's been doing. And man, let me give a shout out to my man, dog. Y'all better be careful about this little motherfucker. Y'all better worry about this little motherfucker here. Because when this motherfucker, I tell him all the time, When this bad motherfucker gets my age, his eyes are going to be glowing and beaming. He got so much motherfucking game. Shout out to motherfucking Taekwondo. Straight from the dojo, man. Guys, if you're going to follow anybody, please follow this young man because he is game the fuck up. They will never have Taekwondo on the show. They will not do that because if Ty was on the show, he'd eat their fucking lunch. They don't want to fuck with this motherfucker. But see, that's what I'm saying. Taekwondo is a free thinking man. He's a cold motherfucker. That's my dog. Hey guys, game will always recognize game, and that little motherfucker is laced the fuck up. You know the funny thing about he doesn't know, I'll say real quick. 1950 and I were talking about him the other day. We were talking about, you know what? He reminds us of him. He reminds us of what we used to be back in his day when we were his age. He reminds us so much of the shit we used to do, man. That's why we love that motherfucker, dog. That's our motherfucker, man. Respect to you, Taekwondo. We got nothing but love, respect, and admiration to a real motherfucker. Now let's get back to this fake motherfucker here.
Stop watching podcasts, just informing yourself, becoming a better version of yourself. You'll get to being age 30. You'll get to age 35. You'll get to 40. The world is your oyster.
Yeah.
Supply and demand.
Wait. If the world is his oyster, why ain't he fucking? If the world is his oyster, why ain't he fucking?
But if you want to just jump at the first hottest chick that ever will give you the time of day when you're 26 and you don't ever become the best version of yourself, that's a lot of times what I feel like guys end up divorce court. I had no idea he bought a girl a house, the story you talked about. I thought she was an amazing girl. Why are you buying her a house, buddy? So that's what I think that men need to understand is that men need.
Oh, wait. What is he talking about? Wait, hold on. Hold on. He's talking about something. Did I miss something? Hold on.
Let me go deeper one thing. You talked about like
a lower divorce.
One second, and acknowledge the chat, acknowledge the super chats, and acknowledge the lovely Natalia who's going to read all this fun stuff.
Could I ask a question when we get back?
Sure.
Okay. I just wanted to,
Of course.
I'm Pasty Pearl. Can I ask a question? Do you want me to cut the edges of your bread and everything? And what kind of milk do you want? Do you want me to add something to the milk when I tuck you in the bed? Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit.
I have a question for you as well.
Awesome.
So it'll be like question for question.
Awesome. Well, thank you all for watching. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. And we've got a lot of chats to go through, so let's go through them. First, my favorite chat, Nat, your reading skills have improved a lot. I appreciate
See what I'm saying? I wanna know the motherfuckers in the chat message. Why the fuck you got that Pasty? Why you got Pasty Pearl on there? And why you got this sucker on here? And why you got that? When are you gonna bring a real motherfucker on the panel? Let's see if you
on that one. Then we have then we have Aaron Alliance. He said, "Shout out to the Standard." Then we also have Kevin Takita. He said, "Hafiz, why don't you want TLA there?" For a fact.
It was TLA, the lead attorney. No, wait a second. And I love the lead attorney, but he ain't gamed up. He's an attorney. See, Hafiz wouldn't want Taekwondo on there. He wouldn't want Angry Man on that motherfucking 1950. Zag, Lucario, Miles. Man, he wouldn't want any real motherfucker. You want to know why? Because real motherfuckers that get pussy are going to fucking turn all this shit upside down. He'll be like, where's that bitch over there talking? Why don't you be quiet?
We don't care about feelings. We operate with logic. Then we have Iron Panther. And then he said Hafiz doesn't want TLA there. And then we have one by Michael Colo. Share and subscribe. We appreciate it.
That she likes to share and subscribe. I'm a single woman and I'm looking for some dick. Shut your up.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me set the tone. By the way, if anything that I think all can agree upon is we want to see men improve.
You don't know. That's a fucking lie. That's a guy. They don't want to see men improve. That's a fucking lie. That's a goddamn lie. If they want to see, guys, follow me on this. If they want to see men improve, why don't they make it about the fucking man himself and not about all these fucking women? Why do they make it about their God, Jesus, Lord and Savior, fucking the guy that they think has game? They think his motherfucker's gamed up. Hey, that's like saying I'm a pirate.
Man, y'all got to stop this shit, man.
Okay, I mean, we're in the male improvement stage. I'm in the male. Get your
male. No, my God, listen to the words. They're in the male improvement. And why is it male improvement? Because the pills that they are talking about is all about the transgender. I can't, guys, y'all think I'm making this shit up. I promise you guys, I'm telling you, it's all right there. It's all right there, guys. Showing you
right space and life will be better. You being a man, becoming a better man, becoming a better looking man, the standard everything there. You kind of want to educate men. And I just want to give a shout out to Nat.
No.
Do you not realize the reading skills that are improving? That's improvement right there,
Because of
guys.
you guys.
So I clown Nat that sometimes you can't.
You know, if he was really fucking, he'd be like, Bob, he'll be looking at his phone because Nat be like, can we fuck after this is over with? But he probably ain't fucking Nat right there. He ain't even trying to fuck Nat.
So good. But that's the definition of improvement. Keep reading, girl.
Thanks.
You were going to say.
Oh, I was going to say, I would say my show's more about entertainment.
I can't make this shit up. Did she just say that not only women just talk a bunch of shit that they don't know, but she's saying she's just entertainment? I'm asking any of y'all guys out there, if you ever watched the Pasty Pearl show from the beginning, does she ever say, don't believe anything I fucking say, this is just entertainment? Welcome to the Pasty Pearl show. Does she do that? Does she ever say that? Does she ever say that this is entertainment?
So I have a question for you before I know you had a
Wait,
question.
No, I get to go first. I was
Okay,
promised first
it's about that question.
Oh, young man, here's a cookie. Let me go first. Let mommy go first.
How about this?
Go ahead. It's about what you just
one
said.
time.
Yeah.
Listen, since you're all about entertainment, I want to entertain the audience.
All right.
Let's play a good old-fashioned game of rock, paper, scissors. I'll say 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Okay.
The winner gets to make the first point. You ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. Double rock. Here it is.
I think we agree
Okay.
more on than
All right. 1, 2, 3, shoot.
I'll let you answer.
What a
the
gentleman.
question.
Hafiz hit the rock.
Man, what a bitch. Bitch, I beat you in paper, rock, scissors. Let me ask you about that entertainment. What did he say? Even though I beat you in rock, paper, scissors, I'm still gonna man, fuck out of
He
here.
hit the scissors. He's won, and he allowed her to go. Respect to Hafiz. Go ahead, Pearl.
I wanted to know, from a business perspective, would you encourage someone to sign a contract that the other person benefits from breaking?
From a business?
Yeah, if you took like from a business perspective.
So if I had a business partner who could break the contract, and then what does breaking?
And they would benefit. They could take your most valuable asset.
And,
If they broke the contract, they could take your most valuable
so
asset.
if I signed a contract and my business partner can take my most valuable asset, I wouldn't sign that contract. Continue.
Okay, that's marriage today. If you
Okay.
believe your kid.
Well, that's marriage to your wait, you ain't got a man. Wait. How the fuck is she talking about marriage? She ain't got a man. Wait. How can she say that statement? Guys, see when you gamed up. All right, guys, let me tell you what a real man would say. Pasty Pearl peep game. Every woman I meet knows that she's got one foot out that goddamn door, and she's got to prove her worth and value to me just to get my attention. She's got to prove my worth and value to get my time, to get my respect, and then my dick. And then she's got to show me why I should date her, why I should be in a relationship with her. So she's got to prove herself to me. So what the fuck is she talking about a contract? What is she talking about?
Kids are your most valuable asset.
I love
And I
this.
think that's more of the red pill. Like, I would say that's more of why men are walking away from marriage today.
I love this. So let's stay here because this is a fantastic. I have two questions. First, in your personal opinion, this is a separate question. What is your goal for your channel? Like, what are you trying to do? What is your purpose?
I can tell you her goal. her goal is, like women do, is to get in men's spaces and to get money. Because if she's just entertainment, then she's entertaining you guys to get your fucking money. There's nothing you're going to learn from entertainment but being entertained.
For doing pearly things.
What is my purpose?
Yeah.
I would say it's mostly entertainment.
So just so you want to entertain?
Yeah, and then
Okay.
I started the wife school because I was like, I really think as women.
What? She didn't just say wife school, did she? How can she have a wife school and she can't even get a fucking man?
We should listen to what the men are saying, and then
So
then
your show is-
which I did start by the. Could
Listen,
I please get the?
No. I promise you, I wanted to do this. Shout you out for doing the wife school, and I saw parts of the first episode. It was classy. I like what you.
It wasn't classy, Lorenzo. They won't do it, Lorenzo. They will never let a real one into the space because a real one is going to debunk every fucking point they have. They cannot. Okay, brother, you got to understand how things go. Shout out, Bro Life. Thank you very much, brother. You got to understand how game works. They don't want anybody real in the space because if anybody can debunk the bullshit, then all of a sudden it's going to hurt things. So no, they don't want a man in that space, brother. They don't. No, we're not doing calls today. We'll do calls tomorrow, okay? Not today, not tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Doing so, I'm gonna give you. I told you when you do it, I'm gonna give you your props. Shout you out, Pearl, for real, for doing the wife school. I think it's gonna help a lot of people. So let's go ahead and talk about the.
But I just think I like entertainment because I feel like in entertainment you can tell the like Sneeko always says you tell about the truth about the world through funny.
Sneeko says. Sneeko. Did I or did I not show young Sneeko who didn't have game live on the air? Did I not do that? Did I not blow Sneeko's mind live on the air? When Sneeko was with a woman, I was spitting game. Did I not show young Sneeko what a man does? So what the fuck is she talking about? What is she talking about?
And I just think I was like, that's so true.
Yeah. So
I feel like comedians are like almost.
But Adam, you mind if I just?
I'm gonna stay right there, and we'll come right back to you. It's not just entertainment. You could do video games. Like it's entertainment with a mix of what?
With a mix of like red pill concepts.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's red.
But see, that's not entertaining. That's a cult. Gentlemen, she is doing and regurgitating. Listen, I don't like the red pill. I don't give a fuck about the red pill. And I don't give a fuck about Rolo bitch ass Tomasi. I'll call him a bitch in his fucking face. I don't give a fuck about that bitch. But she's regurgitating his talking points. Do you not know, guys, all right, guys, think about this. I want y'all to think about this. What do all the top red pill content theory bitch ass creators have in common? They are talking from this guy's book. That is, they're all using his talking points. Yeah, hypergamy and see my monkey branch. Do y'all understand that shit, guys? I'm not making this up. I want you guys to see it for yourself. They are all, okay, guys. Y'all gotta understand cults. Cults have at the hierarchy who's controlling it, Rolo. And everything that comes down, the shit comes down, everybody is regurgitating this shit. Everybody is using his talking points, and men don't use bitch talking points. This is why the seduction community in the 90s and early 2000s was all fucked up, because they believed the motherfucker in the hat. Why?
because he looked like most Caucasian guys and they believed him. What do you think he's doing? Look at me. I'm just like you. And I'm going to show you why you need to lose like me. Because I'm not gonna tell you the truth about the red pill. I mean, why would I do that? Why would I tell you, all you young impressionable little kids, why would I tell you that the Matrix and that red pill is a trans metaphor? I can't tell you that, because then y'all will see me for what the fuck I am. And nobody's even questioning the shit. No one's even questioning this. Tomasi got his points because he made up his points. Just like the NoFap guy. The guy that created NoFap went on Reddit and he saw a post on Reddit about not jerking off and created what you have today. People will come up with theory all the time when they're not game the fuck up, big dog. Let's get it.
Pill entertainment.
I just try not to, because there's so many guys that I just think are like geniuses in the space. You know what I mean? I just
Geniuses? Wait. How are you a genius if you talking another man's talking points? Oh my God. How are you a genius if you're using another man's words? How are you genius reading another man's book and thinking that shit is real? What?
look up to them a lot. So I just try not to like, you know, there's people that are like researchers, they're like very in depth, you know.
Gotcha. So it's not just entertainment, because there's a lot of entertainment. It's red pill entertainment. Respect. Go ahead, Hafiz.
So to me, the business analogy you gave was totally irrelevant to any form of marriage conversation, because here's a fundamental reality. If a man wants to have a child, whether he has a baby mama, whether he has a wife, whether he has a girlfriend, whether he has a fiance, whether he has a rando, if she wants to take away custody of the child under certain circumstances, she can. So what people in the red pill to me do is they straw man that. They say, oh, if you get married, she can take away your kids. But if you hook up with girl down the street, she has your kid. There's no chance of taking it away. And so to me, putting that on marriage is a false correlation.
Marriage and having a kid is two totally different things. As I said before, and I'm the only one to say this shit because they too chicken shit to say this shit, is that if you vet the fucking woman the right way like a man does, then that woman knows that you can take the fucking kid, you can take half the shit, because men re-fucking build. I don't give a fuck. Take the kid. But you know why? But you know why this doesn't happen to men? Because I know what the fuck you are, and that's why you won't get my baby batter. You are not worthy of my dick. You're not worthy of my sperm. So why would I give you my nutsack? But see, you gullible motherfuckers want this white picket fence, 2.5 kids, a dog named Toto, and a pie out the window. You want this bullshit American fucking dream. And that's why you get your asses ate up, because you're living in a goddamn dream.
That on the laws today, if you're gonna say the laws today, but that's not a marriage problem, because in the black community, 70% of people are born in single mother households. They're not even getting.
It's the same black motherfuckers that don't even like their mothers for fucking. Guys, I'm gonna tell you, all mom guys, I tell you about your mom. All our mothers was fucking. All our mothers was doing some nasty shit. So I'm not gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. I know this is fucked up. I know this fucked up. But your dear old mom used to suck some dick. And she was like, Mama, come get mommy a kid. No, listen, don't think mom's got a pass. Mom was fucking.
Married in the black community. And that's a huge problem. So going back to what I was saying, my desire is to help build up society and to give men the tools.
Why can't you build up the society in the man? Why are we always building societies outside of ourselves and neglecting what's inside of us? That's not game. We show you guys how to build this society. Matter of fact, guys, tomorrow we have the lines open. We'll be talking about mental toughness, but we're going to be talking about that, but not today. I'm just saying that building is internal. Building is internal, brothers.
To which where your family doesn't end in divorce. But here's the reality. If you don't get married and you have a child, you've lost a child. There's no chance. And with going back to statistics, if you do the statistics, if you prepare, there's no guarantee, but you greatly improve your odds so you can be like Pearl's dad and my dad to raise your child. But if you're just going to have a...
How the fuck? Wait. If Pasty Pearl has her parents, then her parents have let her fucking down. Because if Pasty Pearl is, I guess, 26, and her parents have been married for 26 years or 27 years or whatever, shouldn't they be the foundation of what a good marriage is? Because there was no red pill when her parents were married. So what the fuck is she talking about? See, guys, I keep telling you, just because a lot of you guys have your parents doesn't mean your dad was the man of the house. Excuse me, he was a man of the house, but not a man in the house. And because he was around doesn't mean he was running shit, because look what she's doing. She should know better. You mother boy, if she was my daughter, man, bitch, we got a problem.
But if you're not going to get married, it's not the case. So my question to you is 63%, according to the Bureau of Labor.
Oh my God!
And also census data, we can pull it up later. 63% of men over the age of 15 have a child. So most
say that stat again.
So Natalia, you can go to the data real quick, because I want to be able.
63% of men
over the age of 15. Scroll down. Scroll down, up. Men are fathers right there. Should be right there, yes. So we can go ahead and scroll down right here. First is up, purple right there. About 61% of men, 74.7 million men, ages 15 and over are fathers. And of those, 72.2 million men have a biological child, according to the new Men's Fertility and Fatherhood 2014 report released today by the Census Bureau. So most men are going to be fathers. Most men want to have children. My question to you is, if marriage is a bad idea for men, what do you tell the most men who are going to have children? What should they do?
I don't give advice. Like, your channel's advice, Hafiz.
I'm asking you personally.
Hey, when she talks bad about other men, she's not giving advice. What is this? Why does she keep saying she doesn't give advice, and her whole show is surrounded by red pill advice? What I don't. Guys, is it just me? Gentlemen, is it just me? Or is this woman full of shit? All her whole show is on fucking bullshit advice. All this, everything she's doing is based off of advice. This is crazy.
We're having a conversation. I know, but I'm saying that I'm not an advice channel. I don't advise men on how to live their lives. What I'm saying.
Oh, Pasty Pearl, you're a heck of a gal. Are you fucking serious? Are you serious where she is telling y'all right now live on the air that she doesn't give advice? So she doesn't give advice. What the fuck is she talking about then? What is she doing if she doesn't give advice, guys? Somebody please educate my ignorant ass. What the fuck is she doing if she's not giving advice? Please, can somebody please tell me? Please, somebody educate my ass. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck. Yeah, well, I asked you guys, and I'm serious. I'm not joking. I'm not trying to be
I'm not trying to be an asshole, but I'm being serious. What are we talking here? Here we go.
Is you should be aware of the laws today and make a decision accordingly. And I think a lot of times, like when the red pill will say this law, that law, this, like girls are like this, and this, it's like, they're just warning you.
So
and you can
I'm
do what
asking
you
you-
want with the information.
I
So
love it.
I'm saying it depends on the guy.
So my question to you, because I want to talk to H, not Pearl, the YouTuber. I want to talk to H. You know who H is. I know who H is. Let's talk to H.
Okay.
So
I don't know H.
Yeah.
She knows who H is. H. Okay. My question is, if a man came up to you, say, "Yo, I love your channel. I love what you do. I just want a piece of advice. I know marriage is a bad idea, but I want to have children. What can you give me any piece of advice? What would you give that man?"
Personally, I don't give advice if you.
So you tell him
That's
nothing.
what
I gotta
would say.
go.
I would say you should talk to the men in your life. Like I just don't consider myself someone to like gives advice.
Yeah.
Like that's not my.
Guys, please, is it me? Guys, please tell me, is it me? Please, I'm serious. Is it me? Isn't her channel giving you advice? Is it me? I just want to know, is it me? Am I boo-boo the fool here? Am I the only one that's blinded by this bullshit? That bitch is giving advice on every goddamn show. What do you mean she's not giving you advice? What do you mean she's entertaining? What show is she saying that this is not an advice show? This is purely entertainment. What?
Channel. My channel isn't
I
to
said
like
you as a
advise.
person.
But I'm saying that's not me. I'm not giving advice on
What
how
if
to
your
live
son
their
asked you
lives.
that question and said, "Mommy"?
Talk to your dad.
Okay, I love it. So the point.
But it's
go ahead.
interesting. Guys have a lot of interesting ways that they kind of try to get around it. So like one, I think his name's Aaron Cleary. I think that's who it is. He has his girlfriend pay the rent, and and they don't actually get legally married. So there's some law he can like avoid.
Wait, his girlfriend pays his rent.
Yeah, like legally. So her name's on the lease and
Okay.
everything. So
But then she can
can't-
leave.
What do you mean?
If his girlfriend pays the rent and they
But
have a kid, he can leave. She can leave. Same problem.
What do you mean?
So you said
No, I'm saying so she legally can't seize his assets.
But
in the case, that's what I was saying. So men have different ways of getting around the laws today.
I'm talking about the fatherhood
Mm-hmm.
thing because your business example was losing your most precious asset.
Mm-hmm.
The most precious asset, as you communicated to me, was a child.
Mm-hmm.
So my question to you is that for men who want to have children, as most men want to have children, what would you say as an individual? So what happens, Adam, that I've noticed a lot of times in the space is they don't answer the question. So my question is, if we're giving...
But I don't give advice. And that's what I'm saying. Like my
My
channel is
God, I can't, guys, that's like a white guy having a Klan outfit on and a cross burning in the yard, and he's like, "I'm not a Klansman." Hey, that there cross over there is just entertainment. I ain't no Klansman. Oh wait, that swastika, that swastika on my arm. Oh man, that's just designing. I was in design class. I ain't no Klan. Y'all, are y'all serious? Are we serious here? Are we actually believing this? Are y'all actually believing this shit? This is your God. I cannot believe that she is saying live on the air that I don't give advice. This is just entertainment. And everything on her show is advice and it's not entertainment. And oh my God, how do y'all follow this shit?
entertainment. So you're saying give advice. Why don't you give it? But like that's not what I do on my channel.
Me, if we're two human beings having a
So I just want to know what's true, what's untrue.
So-
and you could say like and the point is the laws are bad for men. We don't even disagree on this. But you're like I want to tell you guys how to.
Somebody please tell me. Any red pill guy right now, what law is bad for men? I'm serious. I'm not being a dick here. Somebody tell me what is bad. What law is bad for men? Tell me. I want to know. I want somebody to tell me because I know somebody listens like, man, this nigga don't even talk what we talking about. What law? I'm asking. I'm serious. What law is bad for men? Somebody please tell me. Anybody, tell me one law that a man is worried about. Because a man will dismiss a woman
quick. What law, and I'm serious, tell me, anybody, what law out there when it comes to someone that's gamed up that he feels threatened about? And I'm serious, I'm not being a dick here. Anybody, please tell me what law, anybody. What is a man threatened about? What, God, how the fuck can a man be, dude, there's something wrong here. There's something wrong with what we're listening to right now, because all I'm hearing is a lot of regurgitated stuff. And I ask you, what law? And I'm not being serious. Can anybody answer that question? What law? Give me one fucking law. Give me one law that a man has to worry about when it comes to a woman. Please, anybody. Well, I'm gonna continue. Let's go.
Do your channels.
No, I never said that.
Like that's that. And I mean, you told me that last time when you were telling me how to do wife school, and that's what like a lot of people on the other side will criticize us and be like, well, you should do it this way, you should do it this way. But our job, a lot of people, is entertainment. Mine is mainly entertainment. Other people have entertainment and education. It just depends on the channel. But I think it's important. We have 1 million channels of all the things that like women want from men and the problems with men. There's 1 million stuff. But then when the men do it, it's like we have to criticize and say that they're not doing it in the right way.
Listen, I believe all the men who are creating content to help men, I love it. I love it. I love every single thing. All I'm asking for is once we know about the problems of women today, which we do.
They can go to a different channel.
Let me finish.
They can go to a different
Pearl,
channel.
can I finish?
Go ahead.
Can I finish, please?
Maybe.
Okay. So
since you said please.
Thank you so much. You're so kind to me. So to me, all I'm saying is that I just asked you that question as an individual. It's nothing to do with your channel. I was genuinely curious your position if you were to give someone advice. One of the biggest things that I do is I want to give men the best solutions to be successful. And what I find in finance advice, right? If someone's having a channel to help people financially, right? You have to give them some pieces of advice of here are best practices to do to be able to optimize your finances. So one of the biggest things is that when it comes to the fatherhood question, I'm just very curious from a red pill perspective, for a majority of men who want to have children, what are you telling those individuals to do? And if there's no advice, then are they just lost?
Do you think that men should listen to a woman more or a man?
Wait. Why does she have her show? What is her show for? Why? And that's a valid question. But this is a contradiction. See, guys, y'all don't even see she's laughing at you fucking followers. She's saying, I know you shouldn't be listening to me, but you dumb motherfuckers are listening to me because I have nothing but women that you want to fuck on the panel. Why are you listening to her when she's telling you shouldn't be listening to her? But yet you're listening to her. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
100,000% a man.
I agree.
I'm not talking. So I'm asking
even
you a
personally,
question.
I'm saying even in a personal situation, I agree. I think men should advise other men.
Yes.
So I'm saying this question's kind of pointless.
Yeah.
Because even in person, like I just think men teach men better.
Okay. So
if I can answer,
yeah.
I feel like you do have an answer, and I feel like your answer is very simple. I think it's buyer beware. Just beware of what's going to happen. You don't have to be an advice person to be like, look, before you.
Isn't buyer beware giving you advice? Isn't buyer beware advice? Buyer beware is not entertainment. That's advice.
Just buyer beware. I think that's something that you would abide by. I do want to give you credit on one thing, because when she asked the question, if you were going to get into business with somebody and you're going to sign a contract, but then your business partner can basically screw you over and take your business, would you sign that contract? You're like, hell no, I wouldn't sign that contract. I was like, oh damn, Hafiz, what's up? She got you, right? But then I think the point you made was actually very astute. You said, hey, listen, you don't have to get married to have a kid. You could knock up the girl on the street. It can be your baby mama. It could be a girlfriend. There's a million different things. And the reality is men are having kids. So whatever the red pill teaches you, whatever anybody teaches you, there's no way to prevent the crazy girl that you knocked up from doing something to take your kid away, aka your asset. So I guess what is your advice? Because Pearl's not going to answer this. That's fine.
100%.
And I respect the fact that she's like, I'm not a dude, I can't answer
Yes.
it. So I don't want to belabor the point. You want to have kids one day?
Of course.
Okay. So what advice would you give men?
So what's really interesting about this conversation is one of the things is I'm always trying to give men an opinion. A lot of this advice we give behind the scenes. I'm going to give one piece of advice, but I don't give all the advice. I don't want anyone watching it and changing some of the laws. So when you really study custody laws, and I've been studying recently, when do men get custody? One of the primary reasons why women win custody battles is because women spend more time with the child when it's younger. So what the divorce from my
because a lot of times you have to breastfeed. That's just
so what the judge is going to do is the judge wants to continue to stop the child's standard of living, right? So the judge wants to ensure that the child's his living is not disrupted very much. So if the child is spending 90% of the time, hypothetically speaking, with the mom because dad is going to work and she's taking care of taking it to the hospital, different things like that, they're going to award it. So one of the things that I've noticed when a lot of my friends who've actually received custody, one of the things that they did is that they've made sure that they spend equal amount of time with the child as much as possible during infancy. So there's a lot of small things you can do. Knowing all your child's doctors, go as best as possible, being able to go to the doctor's visits. 2, late at night when a child is up, you take care of the child as well. And 3rd,
wait, isn't that what a responsible fucking father does? What is he talking about? What you should do? Aren't you supposed to take care of your fucking seed? Aren't you supposed to take care of your goddamn responsibility? The fuck is he talking about?
Which is the most important thing is to be able to have that child be very accustomed to your family. So instead of the child, her mom babysitting, if your family is babysitting, if the child is always around your family and the natural and the most consistent environment the child is being around is your personal family, it's very hard for you to have zero custody. And so those are some of the things that I've noticed, some of the things I researched, and there's a lot more things as well. And the only reason I brought that up is because it's so easy, Adam, and everyone does this cop out. I don't give advice. I'm Charles Barkley. I don't give advice. I just give you the information, but you don't give all the information. So you just give some of the information.
This motherfucker doesn't give all the fucking information. What the fuck is he talking about? What is he talking about?
But my biggest
90%.
Excuse me?
90% of the time, they don't get custody. Only 5 states have 50-50 custody laws.
So
I understand there's reasons for it, but by and large,
let me finish, Pro, because you interrupted me. So what happens is so my thing is, let's analyze the data. Why do they get custody, right? And then give men the tools, say, hey guys, here are 7, whenever these guys go to the divorce court or whatever custody court, and they lose, here's the things that they say. Now men use this to be able to improve your life and to protect you. Recently, one of my guys had a child out of wedlock. He was very heartbroken by it. We got him with a lawyer, we connected him with information, and we told him exactly what he needs to do to protect himself as much as possible. It is so easy to just say, I give the information, but so many men need additional support. And my biggest thing is,
the fuck is additional support?
I want to give men the tools to win. If that's not other people, that's not other people. But what I want in the future is let's give men more tools to win at life instead of just pointing about the issues today.
You want to add to that?
Which is fine. Your self-improvement channel, that's fine. But that's what I'm saying. There's different roles for different people. So, okay, be a self-improvement.
What the fuck is her role? What is her? Wait a second. Wait. Let me just pull up a pasty Pearl. Let me just give you. She wants to talk about self-improvement, right? So let's go Pearl. What's her name? Just Pearly Things. Boy, that just sounds so 1950. Let's look at I just want y'all to see. Let's go over the list of things that she wants to educate you with. Let's go here. Let's go. Let's look at the listings that she got. Women need social emotional support. Foreign women are better wives. Modern women are delusional. Modern women are indecisive. Let's see here. Why modern women have Instagram account. These modern women think that they're wife material. This level of delusion is amazing. Modern women lack accountability. Issues on trans women in sports. Pearl destroys a panel feminists. Modern women get schooled. Your body count matters. Why crazy feminist loves abortion. Modern women couldn't answer this. Modern women don't know this. Men and women are different. Modern women want to be side chicks. Men are falsely accused of sexual assault. A lot of women aim too high. Every action is consequences. Women are not truthful. He went on rage mode on modern woman. Women are not capable of leadership. Women don't want to build the world. Men decide how women are rated. A man's wife leaves him for a woman. Women lie about their body counts. Women are rated differently. Category women men want. Modern women spend more time on beauty products. Men have created a legacy to be respected. All this shit. Do y'all see what she's doing? Y'all don't see what the fuck she's doing?
Improvement channel. That's fine.
Listen,
but like, it's like, why are you going to these people and saying this is how you should run your channel?
Who's these people?
You just were saying this is what we should do.
When did I say that?
Literally the last episode. We should be giving advice, or you should be saying we want to give people the tools. Okay,
but
so
you told me you're giving the people the tools. That's what you just said. You're just giving the people the tools. They're free to do what they want. That's what you just said.
No, I said my channel's about entertainment. That's what I said.
No, not you, but you said in regards to the red pill. You said they're just giving people the facts and giving them the tools. They're free to do whatever they want.
No, I said red pill is the study of human behavior.
Yeah, but you also brought it up. But let's not get lost in the sauce.
No, I'm not telling. I'm not in the sauce. Okay.
Come on, man.
Yeah, welcome to Sauce. That's a free plug right there.
Shout out Sauce Cast. Get lost in the sauce. So to me, the biggest thing is that what I'm really excited about, Adam, and I would love to spend more time doing this, is that there's so many men today who are hurting, going through difficulties, going through obstacles. They want to make money.
No, men don't hurt. Men don't hurt. Men might stump their toe on the side of a fucking table. That hurts. What is hurting a man? What is hurting a man? Please, someone tell me, please. No, we're not doing call-ins today. We're doing call-ins tomorrow. I'm just doing this right here so y'all can talk and ask questions here. But what is a hurting man? Someone please tell me? Anybody? I'm serious. I'm not being a dick here. Can somebody tell me what a hurting man is? I'm lost. What the fuck is a hurting man? I need somebody to help me understand that shit. What the fuck is a hurting man? Please, somebody, please.
I love what you're doing about making money. They want to have a family. They want to be able to live a legacy. Let's give those men more tools and let's give men more practical advice. That's my rule of thumb. Let's learn from men who have healthy marriages, men like your father, men like Patrick Bet-David. I've learned.
He said men like your father. She's not even representing her father right. She's not even representing her father right. She's going towards Rollo Tomasi. Her father didn't teach her red pill. She knew there was money up in them hills, man. Man, let me scoot because all he's doing is regurgitate. Let me go read this shit.
About
like, get to class, get an education,
gives you vague advice. So some advice can work for some men, but doesn't mean it works for other men. You want to give as specific advice as possible, and therefore you must know that man as best as possible. So recently, based upon how I know that man will be, based upon how I give him the advice.
Okay, I was just curious your thought process. Like, so Christian does all the things you say. Yes or no? Recommend legal, not ceremony.
Christian, yes, legal.
Okay,
yes.
so if he's Christian,
yes,
fits in that category, high value man, whatever. You think legally he should get married?
Yes.
No, I tell that motherfucker no. Because if he's standing on his religion and he ain't standing on his fucking name, he's going to be food. I tell that motherfucker right then and there, no, you should never get married. Matter of fact, might not even want to be in a relationship because you're going to end up being married because all you're doing is living on an I do and not an I am. This is what I'm showing y'all.
Protect himself.
Okay. I was just
Protect himself how?
Yeah. So
with a prenup.
All right, let me screw this shit up. Let me see. Hold on, let me screw this shit up.
I mean, especially after like women probably like doesn't really want.
Oh God, I don't want to hear this bitch talk. Hold on, let me screw it up.
With the gram, IG, baby, because all the attention that they're getting and the opportunity and whatever, like obviously these girls are OnlyFans type girls and these types of situations, and they all chose the gram, not a man.
Yes,
and that's kind of indicative of what your society with this lifestyle and everything that kind of comes with that. And I know you said that you're not traditional, but in essence, you kind of are.
Oh my God. She's even telling you she's not a traditional fucking woman. So what the fuck is she selling?
I would say I'm a modern woman. I have some traditional values.
What the fuck is a man? God damn it, man. I don't understand. What is a modern woman? What the fuck? And that's a regurgitated red pill thing. What the fuck is a modern woman to a real ass motherfucking man? What is a modern? What does she do? I don't understand. What the fuck? Why she's This is what women do, man. They just take men's shit and they use it to benefit them. Red pill guys have been talking the same stupid shit. And the only reason, again, boy, when they see white Jesus, man, I tell you, it's just something about being white and calming that makes guys listen to the same shit that has been regurgitated since 2010. It's the same. How is it a pasty woman that's 26 that has no man, that is about entertainment and not giving advice, says the same things and it has more weight? That's what I'm asking. How is it that Caucasian males and black guys, Asian and Spanish guys are following this person that's saying the same shit that was said in the beginning? How is it that, guys, I'm telling you, this is mommy. She's like what you call a June Cleaver. She's sweet. She's kind. She's thoughtful. She's caring, and she makes you feel like she's a safe space. So a lot of guys are actually gravitating towards her because of the calmness. How the fuck can they? What is she saying new that hasn't been said in that goofy ass book? I ask you, what is she saying that's so new that everybody is listening to her now and not those other red pill guys? And I'm not even defending the red pill guys, but if I was a red pill guy, oh, I'd be pissed. Hey, if I was a red pill guy in these red pill spaces, I would be pissed a woman just came in and took the fuck over. It's kind of like, see, think about it like this. The red pill is like Blockbuster. The Manosphere Space is like this place called Blockbuster. For all my guys out there that don't, Blockbuster used to be a store that sold videotapes, like tapes. Okay, that's Blockbuster. And Blockbuster had the opportunity because a thing called Netflix started saying, hey, we're going to go more digital. We're going to turn these things into disc, and we're going to try to go more digital. And Blockbuster said, nope, the world is not going to change because we will always hold it down. So she came in like Netflix and killed Blockbuster. Or wait. Or the Manosphere Spaces were a mom and pop store, charging regular prices until Pearly Walmart rolled up and said, hey, fuck that. Why don't we just make it a one-stop shop and fuck over the mom and pop stores? The Manosphere was like, I'm just giving y'all analogies so one of you connects with y'all. The Manosphere was like Yahoo. And Yahoo thought it would always corner the section until this thing called Google rolled up. The Manosphere was like a place called eBay, where they were like, shit, man, we got a place where you can sell your products and we can give you your products where you can bid on your thing. And then Pearl came in like Amazon and just took the fuck over. If you notice, she has guys. I just ask for all the manosphere guys out there, how do you let a woman take your shit? I mean, how does a woman who has no game, 26 years old, doesn't have a man, and fucking coming in and entertain, how is she taking over your spaces? Where did it go where a woman just came in this fucking space and took your shit? Well, yeah, there we go. They were MySpace. They thought they always had. They were MySpace until Pearl, Facebook. No. They thought they were Facebook until fucking Pearl TikTok or Pearl Instagram rolled up and took their shit. How do y'all let a woman come into a man's space and take your shit? And y'all, hey, y'all guys got to sit on the sideline and watch a pasty 26-year-old single woman that doesn't have a fucking man, doesn't know anything about marriage, doesn't know anything about relationships, tell you. How do y'all let somebody bum rush you like that? I'm asking any red pill guy, just please let me know. Any red pill guy, please let me know how a woman came in your space and took your shit. Because you guys are like an 8-track machine saying, hey, you know what? 8 tracks are never going to go out of style. Well, you know what? Maybe we'll take an 8-track and turn it into a tape, because there's nothing greater than a tape. I mean, my God, who's gonna beat us? Matter of fact, we'll create this thing called a Walkman, where you take a tape cassette and put it in that motherfucker, and it'll be like you can walk around. And she rolled the fuck up like an MP3, taking all y'all shit. I just want to know, how do y'all let somebody, a woman, do you understand? I guess it was called manosphere, right? Man. And a woman came in and took your shit. And you just can't do nothing about it except sit there and what? How does that feel? I'm serious. And I'm not knocking you. I want to know, how does it feel to let a woman take your shit from you? Not only take your shit, but look, she took Rollo Tomasi's shit and running with that shit. Man, let me keep going. We're almost done. Let me wrap some of this shit up.
Like, I think all women in 2022 have been influenced to some extent by feminism. Like, you know, I used to be obsessed with volleyball. Like, that was the only thing I cared about, volleyball. And I just think on some level, like, everyone's been influenced a little bit. It's hard to find traditional women in 2022.
No. It is not hard to find a traditional woman, because a traditional woman has to be trained in the traditions of a fucking man. Oh my God. Let me say it again. There is no such thing as a traditional woman, because a woman has to be trained through the traditions of a man. Where is she coming up with this? Where is Pasty Pearl coming up with this? Where does she get this? You're absolutely right. Every woman is not going to come with a bow perfectly wrapped. She must be trained by the man to be the woman the man expects she should be if she wants to be with him. Tell me I'm wrong. So where the fuck is she coming with it? Where does this traditional woman come from when she's got to be trained through the tradition of the man? The man creates tradition, not women. Women follow the tradition of a man. So what is she talking about, guys?
Yeah, it's tough
Like,
out there.
like a girl with her own cookbook. I just started one, but I don't. I haven't finished.
If she can't cook, you get a book bag, and your first date is going to be the grocery store to show her how to cook for you. You show her how to cook for you, how to fold your clothes, how to wash your dishes, how to vacuum your floors, how to clean your toilets and your bathroom to your specifications. What are you talking about? And guess what? If she doesn't want to do it, you fucking replace her. How hard is that?
Yeah.
Pearly Things cookbook.
Yeah.
Coming your way. I want to ask this another question. I
Go
want to
ahead,
get
go
this
ahead,
one to
yeah.
you. So, with that being said, with this OnlyFans culture and women being able to monetize their sex, and
Wait a second. Time out. Excuse me. Didn't women monetize sex with fucking Playboy, Hustler? Wasn't women monetizing sex since the dawn of time, showing their ass and titties at the brothels? What the fuck? When did this happen? Guys, when did this happen? Okay, so let me get this straight. So it just started, what, a decade ago? It just started a decade ago? You're telling me women have been using their ass and titties since the dawn of fucking time? I mean, for all you Bible aficionados, wasn't Eve using her fucking ass to get Adam to bite that fucking apple? What the fuck is he talking about?
it's basically the barriers to entry. You used to have to literally get out of your house to go be a stripper or a hooker or a woman of the night. Now you can just do it in the comfort of your home with a webcam. Okay, so women are able to.
Isn't that her right? Wait a second. Time out. Isn't a woman's right to do what she wants to do? Who am I to judge how she makes her money? That's none of my business. Because you guys don't give a fuck how they make their money if you can get that pussy. So don't act like you care about what they do. Don't you sit there and fucking lie like that. Don't act like you care what they do. Because it doesn't matter what she does. If she's going to give you a piece of pussy, you're going to take that shit and not even care. Fuck out of here.
To monetize their sexuality like never before.
Eve monetized her sexuality by saying, Adam, if you don't bite that apple, you ain't getting none of this shit right here. Well, okay, Eve, if I can have your titty. Did Eve not monetize? Did she not? Am I wrong on here?
Combined with that are the hookup culture that's basically pervasive in society, marital sex.
Hasn't the hookup culture been going on since the dawn of man? Wait. Romans didn't have orgies? Wait. When did the orgy start? What was it, the 70s, you think? Do you understand? Orgies have been going on since the dawn of time. Women have been fucking. Well, where's this? Why do they think it's just now? They have been fucking since the dawn of time.
Body counts over there. By the way, do you know what the average body count?
Oh my God, y'all see that? I told you guys he is the inconspicuous red pill guy that is talking in the comfort of red pill people. That's what these guys do. They keep it all in house. I'm showing you. They will never have anybody that is outside of their little circle, because anybody outside is going to call them for the suckers that they are.
For a man versus a woman is in America today?
Oh my gosh. Wait, can I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I saw this. No, tell me.
Okay.
Why don't you ask Pearl's body count? Pearl, you're 26. How many dicks have you had? Why don't we find out Pearl's body count? Can we ask her that question? I mean, she's always talking about body count. Pearl, how much dick have you had? Let's be honest. Pearl, how many guys have ran through your motherfucking head? You know what? Nobody's going to ask that question.
Average amount of sexual partners for a man, 6.5 to 7, 6.5 to 7. For a woman, 4 to 5. So in a lifespan, you're talking 6 to 7. What do you think is an appropriate amount of sexual partners before marriage?
Personally,
Gentlemen, I'm gonna say it like this. I cannot judge what a woman does before I meet her. Who am I to place a judgment on how many fucking people she's fucking? You'll never know. The only time you will know how many guys she's fucking is if she's a porn star. And that ain't even the number she's fucking. That's just the number you see. You'll never know how many women are fucking and what they're doing. You'll just never know. I'm sorry. So if you guys are sitting around here trying to give it a number, please, guys, because the guys that are fucking don't really give a fuck. Because see, the problem is they worry about body counts because they're not getting the pussy. That's why they ain't fucking. Let's get it.
Yeah.
None. I really believe it's the least practical. I want to clarify.
Yeah.
The least practical, the best for society. I truly believe promiscuity is one of the biggest cancers that's affecting the Western society. I think it's something that's extremely destructive in the lives of women. Obviously, it's extremely destructive in the lives of men.
Oh, who the fuck is he to be the judge of how much pussy a woman gives up? Shame on you.
So I think what's ideal for both individual partners is for individuals to build their lives, find someone that they want to be with, and do deep investigation, and then be with that person. Statistically speaking, virgins and women who, especially women.
Guys, let me tell you about virgins. I guess I was the only one to tell you this. Do you know how many virgins that I've been with that said, I don't want to have sex. I want to keep my virginity for marriage. But you can have my butt. I'll suck you off. I'll jerk you out. I'll do whatever you want, but I just can't give you that. And then you know what they do? Well, you can kind of put the tip in if you want. I'd say, y'all think I'm joking around, man. I'm serious, man. Yeah.
Who have the least amount of sexual partners, I don't have that data, I apologize, guys, have the most stable and healthy marriages. So I don't think promiscuity is good.
So you're an advocate of two virgins riding it out.
Let me get past that shit. See what he's saying. Let me get past that stupid shit. Hold on, we're almost done. Let me see.
Bro. I'm happy for what you did before your marriage. You're good. By the way, do you think what's the most appropriate number body count before marriage?
Oh, I mean,
For men and
I think
women.
the rise in promiscuity is on the women more than the men, to be honest. Because
What's the number, Pearl? Why don't you give us your number? Pearl, why don't you let us all know how many dicks? She won't tell you how many dicks she had. Come on, Pearl.
1 out of 3 men are either virgins or haven't had sex in the past year. So it's definitely the women. And it's a very small percentage of men that can actually even get sex. And I would say an appropriate
Wait, somebody's fucking these women. What the fuck is she talking about?
number. I mean, ideally, like if you're a young girl and you can wait till you're married to have sex, I totally would advise that. And I don't really give advice, but
Pearly Pearl, Pasty Pearl, just man, come on. And guys, this is why I keep telling y'all following this motherfucker here. Y'all to be ashamed.
So I mean, I love how you caught yourself.
Pass this shit. Pass this shit.
say that. But I think that like the majority, I just think it's gonna get worse, not better. And like I don't say this happily.
Probably are lied to more than women are lied to because there's just so much Disney Channel garbage. But to your point about women not knowing, I truly believe that there's a whole generation of people that were brainwashed with bad information. I'm sorry, but I don't believe in this whole women intuition. They just feel everything and they know everything. I don't believe in that. I believe that a lot of women, unfortunately today, got really, really bad information. They thought it was true. And
Yes, so I'm gonna go through them as fast as I can. So we got
Let's get the last bit. Let's get the last bit. Get that final round questions, man.
therapists use the data available to make. He said influencers like Derek Jackson are far bigger problem for men today than anyone in the red pill. Hafiz is just another responsible hustler trying to convince men on the plantation. So those are.
Wait, on the plantation, man, dude, he's keeping him on the plantation. But all right, we're gonna wrap that up, man. But like I was saying, guys, as I was saying to all you guys out there listening to the show, I mean, it's amazing that in this 4 hours, y'all could see why young men will always lose following losers. You can't win when you're following a loser, but when all of your points are from this guy, this is the foundation of all red pill talking points right now. This is the guy. But this motherfucker, he's not even gamed up. But if you notice the resemblance to the guys in the 90s, what do you see as a resemblance? See that? Motherfuckers will follow white guys before they follow real motherfuckers. Because real motherfucking guys, regardless of what color they are, they're not gonna steer young men wrong. They're not gonna steer them wrong. So it's just like that, man. It's just like that. But as I said before, a lot of people will follow Pearl because Pearl reminds them of mom. But what we'll do for a few more minutes, if y'all got any questions, y'all can ask or whatever like that. But what we did was be honest with you. We walked you through everything. We walked you to where this shit started. We walked you to someone else lying to people doing the same thing. And then we showed you that the thing that they're following comes from a movie that's about trans people, which is showing you why it's so feminine and so emotional. We walked you through all that. Don't believe me? Do the follow it for yourself and see it for yourselves. See it for yourselves. I sent you a link to show you the PUA community and how it used to be through Mystery Method and Styles. We talked about how people have always taken from non-melanin people. From melanin people, excuse me, how they have always taken information and they have twisted it to make it something that it actually isn't. Because if they learned game from people across the way, then they should honor those people by being honest and teaching men in an honest, proper way, than sitting around here lying to these guys, making them think that they're the end all be all. They got a lot of young, impressionable, non-black and black young men out there actually thinking that this was a book that came from across the street. Just like they thought he was an original, they thought she was an original. They think this is an original. So, and this is the problem that we're always going to have with young men. They thought he was an original. They thought he was an original. They thought this guy is an original, and they don't want to look at the facts. Always remember, gentlemen, what we always tell you the most in all this stuff. At the end of the day, the game will never be about facts. They know this. That's why they are in these red pill spaces, because they know men don't want to know facts. They want to know about their fucking feelings. And this is why women have taken over, because women are the masters of emotions. And that's why they're running shit. That's just how it is, man. That's just how it is, okay? Okay? Well, that's what I'm saying. White guys make it in a way where they just make it safe, a safe space. They don't listen, a lot of white guys don't like hip hop, but a lot of guys will go to hip hop clubs to get women because all the women are going to hip hop. So just like it's kind of funny, just like how guys that don't have game infiltrate brothers that have game, pimps, max, players, ballers, and motherfuckers gamed up. Women have come in and taken over the same thing when it comes to the red pill. So it's the same thing. It's not about racism. It's just that a lot of guys are not gamed up, and a lot of guys are seen as corny. So corny guys will follow corny guys. It's always been that way. And if you look at what's going on in the spaces of the internet, you'll see corny guys are winning because corny guys relate to, understand, and will follow other corny guys. They don't want to follow a real motherfucking man. And I'll tell you, there was some, and it doesn't matter what color. There's some brothers and white guys that got game. They'll tell you ain't shit, but they can't handle that. They can't handle that. So that's just what it is, man. Okay. And I just want y'all guys to think about, but fuck what I think. You find out for yourself. But as I always say, for all my dogs out there, before you do anything, always think about the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Make sure you live your life like a man. And they were the only ones that say this. Nobody tells you this kind of stuff. But as long as you have the red pill spaces, they will always keep it red pill. They will always interview and red pill guys. They will never interview real pipe hitting men because a real man will debunk the red pill. So that means they've got to fake it. Even though if it's a Klan meeting, you might have everybody in hoods and that one guy is dressed in a suit. Doesn't mean he's not racist. It just means that, you know what, I'm just trying to show how different I am. But if you take off my suit, you might see that swastika sign and you might follow my, give me this pamphlet over here. So there's a lot of things going on, and y'all just got to be careful. Y'all just can't be blinded by a color of his guy's skin and or his age or a subscriber count, because you guys don't understand. One day you're going to be 40 or 50 years old, and if you don't get your shit together, you're going to have that midlife crisis and realize all this time I was following a bunch of liars that were teaching me about women and not teaching me about myself. So just think about that, guys. Tomorrow we're going to be talking more. We'll get back more on the show, but I had to give y'all 4 hours of this shit because this is needed. Sometimes we got to take a moment to shake the fucking branch to show y'all motherfuckers y'all in the wrong goddamn tree. Sometimes it has to happen, okay, guys? That's what game is about, because game is about understanding you and not following a cult of individuals that speak rhetoric. And I wish anybody challenge me, motherfucker, because there's not one red pill motherfucking challenge, because I debunk their ass from the get-go. Ain't red pill motherfuckers stay away from men. I tell you, they will always choose other suckers to walk over, because suckers will walk over suckers. That's what it is about, man. Okay. Can I elaborate when you said the game isn't about? No. The game is about you. The game is about you. They're saying that they are not going to teach you any facts. They're going to twing on your fucking feelings, big dog. Don't believe anything or anybody. Be your own. See, a motherfucker teaching you right will teach you to create your own fucking facts and live by what you fucking believe in, and don't follow or regurgitate what the fuck I'm saying. Because all these motherfuckers do that same shit. And I told y'all in the get-go, even Fresh and Fit, when that motherfucker was at the 21 convention, he was sitting at the losers table and shit. Fuck y'all talking about. But anyway, guys, like I said before, I appreciate all y'all guys. Y'all are great men. You just got to realize you are great. And once you realize that, you'll be fucking unstoppable. We'll see y'all motherfuckers tomorrow, man. Fuck with your boy.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the man mindset.